Day 3. No late. No late. No late. Latage. No lateg. Tegu. Tegu, the Argentinian tegu, is a giant lizard that is it Argentinian tegu? There's a tegu. A tegu is a type of lizard, a very large lizard, in terms of like what lizards are. Lizards themselves aren't super large, right? Because like like crocodiles aren't lizards; they're crocodilians. Same with alligators, same with caimans, same with gharials, right? But tegus aren't a crocodilian. They're like the largest lizard. So like while like a crocodile might look like a lizard, right? Functionally, it's not a lizard genus wise, right? Argentinian tegu is a tegu that's actually a really good pet if you have a lot of space. They're very docile and fun animals. How's it going, Lulak Wheedler? Why did I say Wheedler? I'm so used to saying Wheedler. Lulak, ¿cómo estás, mi pollo? Darch! How you guys doing? Sid, time skip. Did you watch the VOD or did you watch Varaya do it, Darf? How you doing today, Darf? Tegu. I want now. What the fuck? Tegus are great. Actually, let me see if I can find a video of somebody like playing their Tegu. They're actually so nice. Where the fuck in Argentina is a Tegu, by the way? Because Tegus are like they're Argent. They're like. Does Argentina have like a really warm area? I think they have to like North Argentina is probably really hot. Is it like hot enough for a tegu though? I feel like tegu's part of Buenos Aires in Brazil. Okay. There you go. There it is. Get a tegu. Just go outside and go grab one late again. They're sick. And capybaras, dude. What the fuck, dude? Argentina's sick, dude. You got capybaras. You got tegus. Go grab them. How you doing today, late again, mi pollo? How's life? How's Final Fantasy been, Lulak? What have you been up to? I'd already seen it before your stream yesterday. You finished it right when I had stopped watching. Okay, did Varaya get there, or did you watch it like on a separate time? What are your thoughts on Final Fantasy 16 and the whole Darf as a whole? Final Fantasy 16. Lulak, have my review in progress is still come, but I have thoughts on why it is the way it is, and why it is the way it is, and why it's come, or why like the weird like side quests implemented in the main quest. What do you mean? What are you referring to, Lulak? Doing good, King. Been playing Final Fantasy X for a bit. Oh, how have you felt about Final Fantasy X? Why there's weird stuff? Why is there weird stuff? What do you mean weird stuff in terms of like why is there inconsistency? Like why is there like is the story inconsistent? Or do you mean weird stuff as in like story theories? It's complicated. Words mean lots of different things. Varaya is a lot behind you, like 5 hours behind. I'm watching on YouTube. Okay. And how you feeling about the story right now, Darf? I remember, yeah, like why do they keep slowing the story down for the weird side questy stuff? What is your theory? What are your thoughts, Lulak? I have thoughts of my own. I do. I think so far, my thought is that like the side quests themselves are like really bad, right? And like a traditional RPG flow, you go around, you do side quests, and they bolster the main story. However, the side quests in Final Fantasy 16 are really bad, and they want to force you to do the side quests that in other games would be optional content to continue to make the main story feel more fulfilling. However, to make them feel mandatory, especially when they aren't of the same quality as the main quest whatsoever, does feel shitty. Is that what your theory is, Lulak? That's my theory. I like it a lot, but the story moments in between there are really slow. Yeah, like Lulak said, I think I'm 2 hours ahead of you right now. Okay. The main story moments that are like I'm calling side quests, or where you get the seals, right? And you're like, hey, I'm a branded, let me work with you guys, are like really bad sections. Really bad sections. It's like really bloated. I think like 7 hours so far. How many hours am I in? Let's swap my monitor to make it so I can see my PlayStation. 1 second. HDMI is what I'm playing this off of. There we go. How many hours are we in? Oh, this is God of War. Again, I hover over God of War because the music goes away. Okay, sorry. We're 15 hours in, and I feel like 7 hours could literally just be taken out. And I would have a more fulfilling experience. You know, Darth. So do you remember a little while ago we mentioned how Final Fantasy 15 went through a lot of bad development, where it originally began as a Final Fantasy 13 game, but went through a bunch of development hell? Are you about to say this is initially developed as a MMO? Got split up into multiple parts and eventually released as 15. It feels like that was rebranded as 15 because of how much time it took and they needed a new Final Fantasy. Okay. So my thought is 16 originally started as a different, not Final Fantasy game that was a multiplayer action RPG because Square is so focused on their 7 remake games that they're like, oh shit, we need another Final Fantasy. It's been like 7 years since Final Fantasy 15, so they approach Yoshi P's team and they tell them to retool it as Final Fantasy 16. I think that makes 100% sense, actually, Lulak. I think that makes a lot of sense. I 100% agree with you. That would be my theory now, too. Thanks for that. That is my... What's yours is mine. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. If you need a bit... not enjoying the dialogue, but it's too early to tell about the story. I'm more confused than anything at the moment with all it's happening. If you need a little bit of validation, go watch Skill Up's video. Seems like he didn't enjoy it as much as the other reviewers. If I need a bit of validation, go watch Skill Up's video. What did Skill Up say about the game? Like, the game just feels really bloated. Very unnecessary, you know? It does feel like something that you'd have in a multiplayer action RPG to encourage people to play the game for long periods of time, to encourage people to grind, etc., etc., etc. Except the itemization and the gearing in the game, the loot system, feels very removed from a multiplayer RPG and feels like something out of an action adventure game from the early 2010s. It's kind of weird. Other than that, I just played Pillars and a bit of Last of Us, test died, Sag. I play Last of Us in short bursts of like 30 minutes, so it's going really slow. I mean, it makes sense. It's a little bit hard for you to play. I haven't watched it yet, but he's getting cooked up in the comment section. Who cares? Like, I feel like whenever you have a my Hogwarts Legacy video, okay? My Hogwarts Legacy video, I actually private or unlisted the video because I was like, this video isn't very productive, and it is kind of just me just shitting on everything, and it's like really negative, and I felt kind of bad because of that. But you know, once you're negative towards something that people are passionate about, you're bound to get criticism, or not. I don't know if criticism. You're bound to get backlash for sure. I'm also playing Survivor difficulty, the one just below grounded, so it's fucking hard. Excuse me, Mom, I'm sorry. Plan to do another grounded run? Okay. Last of Us is a great game. I recommend you play Last of Us more. Why not? It's a great game. What are your thoughts on the story in this game? I like it a lot. Never mind. I was about to question you how you felt about this game, Darth, and then I remembered you put it in chat. I just forgot it. I like it a lot, but the story moments in between they're really slow. Yeah. It's Star Wars. If you didn't watch my VOD, Darth, and you're familiar with the story, this is literally the most hero's. For those who don't know what the hero's journey is, right? It's a common hero's journey. It's a common narrative structure to base a story around, especially in a fantasy setting. One second. You said yesterday stuff like, why would Square make the game feel more bloated to keep people playing longer if it's a single player RPG? But I think it was possibly the other way around. They originally had that stuff in because it was originally the theoretical multiplayer game. That makes a ton of sense. Literally a ton of sense. Yeah. How do you feel about that, Lulak? And how far did you get? Did you get further than me or no? This is the hero's journey, for those who don't know what it is, right? So, you have, an adventure, they get called to adventure, or you have, your chosen one, they get the hero, they get called to adventure, magic happens, Threshold Guardian, step, blah, 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 blah. It's the hero's journey. It's a thing. It's Star Wars. It's Lord of the Rings. It's, I can't think of any others off the top of my head. Lots of things are hero's journeys. Lots of fantasy stories are hero's journeys. And this game is very much a hero's journey. It's like a fantasy epic. Yeah. I visited the stream in morning, saw Lulak type Joshua as Vader. I thought I was in some spoiler territory and closed it immediately. That's funny. I'm only about 10 to 20 minutes ahead of where you stopped. Okay. So, Darth, hear me out. Okay? Sid, obviously Obi-Wan, right? We are Luke Skywalker, except a lot edgier. I don't like Clive. Lulak, Darth, Lagan, do any of you guys like Clive or no? He's so melodramatic and so intense with little reason. Previously he had reason, but now we're like not with little reason. He's not a stat character. Like we've changed, and we've overcome problems. We're like dynamic. We're changing, whatever. But like I feel like we're the most static, dynamic protagonist I've experienced since like fucking Commander Shepard. I'm okay on Clive. Not really overly positive or negative. Okay, nope. I'm just neutral about him. I think he's really uninteresting. I really hope that like Clive becomes more interesting, or that like we encounter characters that are more interesting than Clive. I don't know. Who are the most interesting characters in Star Wars in the original trilogy? I don't think any of the original trilogy characters are very interesting. Like in the movies themselves. I think that like very much set up like this. It's like, you know, it's more about being a fantasy, bombastic epic rather than a super interpersonal, character-driven story. I guess like I don't know. Pretty neutral about him. I haven't watched enough to tell. It's fair. I didn't like Luke much until 6, if we're comparing to Star Wars. That's yeah, I'd agree with that. That Luke becomes a more interesting character in 6, but I'd still say that like Luke isn't that interesting of a character in 6. I guess I think Darth Vader is the most interesting character in the original trilogy. Just to like see him go from a bad guy and become a good guy is like cool, you know. However, Ultima is Palpatine. Is Joshua really a great comparison for Vader? Joshua at the beginning was the chosen one. He was Anakin. Now he's sucked up Ultima. Now he's a dark side user. I guess he's Vader. You're on the Bloodlines mission? Yeah, I'm like 4 missions ahead of you. There you go. 4 missions. I'm gonna skill upset about this video. You didn't watch the skill up video. You know what's skill upset about this game?
Have mercy. Voice-ridden dogs they are. You can't ignore us forever.
Let us in or we'll die on your doorstep.
Better out there than in here.
Oh, get enough rhetoric.
Find it, chinless bastards. Those crystals belong to us all. I said, where were you, filth? Back to your style. Cut you down where you stand. Destroy it.
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in. I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. And
Lazarus, Christianity, Titan, Greek, Shiva.
Find our way into the city there.
Hindu,
If you're sure.
Odin, Norse.
And the entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
Give me another one. Afrit, some Eastern, I believe,
long as it
folk
is
tales.
abandoned.
Hindu? Wait, I thought Shiva was Oh, fuck. Is Shiva not Hindu? Fuck. Hinduism. Right? No? Oh. Fuck.
The good news is
That's
we
okay.
haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
Oh, you were naming religions? Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, you scared me for a second, Darth. Yeah. So, Lazarus, Christianity, Titan, Greek, Odin, Norse. This is just a game about religion and mythology. The final boss I'm currently anticipating is Ultima possessed Joshua, who then purges Ultima at the end and dies himself, Darth Vader and Palpatine. Yes. I am predicting that now. Yes. I looked up Ultima yesterday to look up lore if it appeared in some older games, and the strip got spoiled about 16. That surprises me. Is it in previous games? I don't know. That sucks though. I'm sorry. Hiccups go away. From his Twitter account, SkillUp's Twitter account, Final Fantasy 16 promised to be an evolution, but instead it's a big step backwards. Outside of its impressive combat and cutscenes, there's really nothing else here, with RPG elements in particular being totally absent. That's what I was saying. It's a 40-minute video about a game I'm not going to play anytime soon. Fuck that. Yeah, like, I'm... That's fair. Those are the type of videos I like to watch while I'm at work, though, or listen to while I'm at work. Why are there no RPG element? Okay, I didn't know if they were going to be added earlier. Okay, like, action adventure games have more RPG mechanics than this game has. It's kind of weird. It seems so weird. Are all Square Enix games just like development hell? They all just like tossed around and thrown around to different people? Square Enix, what the fuck are you doing? It is weird because I went into this game expecting it to be like part of the franchise that's like foundational for most modern RPGs, but it feels less RPG than like any Western RPG I've ever played. Is Square Enix hell? Yeah, is Square Enix hell, basically. Yep. Is Square Enix like the development of all their games just development hell? I don't. Give me The Quiet Man 2. Developed by Cory Barlog. Directed by Cory Barlog.
This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Is the first crystal water or wind? I thought it was light. It's whatever Bahamut or whatever the fuck his name is. Bahamut? Light? It's not water. I do really like the combat so far, though. Remember how I was saying you can hold square to charge that attack during any animation? It really does seem like that. You know the attacks you use on down enemies? If you hold square while Clive is doing that attack animation, you'll see the sword flame up mid-animation to show it's ready to do a heavy attack right after. Interesting. I was trying to do it right now, but I can't swing my sword. I'll keep that in mind. What else was I going to say? The combat in this game is good. Yes, and the cutscenes are fun. I like the dialogue sequences outside of cutscenes are like really bad. It is weird. It does make me wonder why people gave it such high review scores. Because I feel like this game has a lot more issues than most AAA games I've played in recent memory. However, like the pros or like the highs are like pretty high, so I'm excusing them more than I would in something like Hogwarts Legacy.
We'll show ourselves out.
On the topic of Hogwarts Legacy, though, it has more RPG mechanics than this game has. It's kind of weird.
Not.
Why am I doing this now? I shouldn't have done this. Whatever, that's fine. That's fine. That's funny to me for some reason. What, like turning to a fireball and just like bringing everyone? It is pretty funny, I agree. It's a pretty silly animation. It's fun, it's cool though. I'm really liking Ramanu's circle attack in groups too, spraying it around a bunch of enemies and then attacking them seems to set up a bunch of chain lightning between them all. That makes sense. I don't really like the idea of like having to set up something far before like attacking itself. Like I guess I think I'm gonna replace Ramu as soon as I get another chance, is basically what I'm alluding to. It's cool though. Pillars has been fun at the same time not. I like the best gameplay, but can't seem to get too much into it. What do you think you can't get into? Is it the story stuff that's like off-putting reading? A Harry Potter game being more of an RPG than a Final Fantasy game? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
I've only ever seen one man fight like that. And he's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
The blessing of the Phoenix. It can't be. I was there when you died. Huh? Forgive me, my lord. I knew not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us. Founder, it really is you.
It is. So wait.
I don't remember this guy. Does anyone remember this guy?
We can speak inside.
Active Time Lord? No, it's too late. The Little Shield of Rosario, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Slowen. I do remember this guy. I reckon we might get Titan and Shivi next, but yeah, I'd probably replace Ramu first. I definitely think we're gonna get Titan next, but maybe the stuff we're about to do with Jill might lead on to give us Shiva powers. I fucking hope we don't get Shiva. I don't think it make a lot of sense with what we know about the story so far to like kill off Shiva whatsoever. I don't think it makes sense, especially if it is a hero's journey. I think hero's journey are more about like a group of people conquering the bad guys and saving the world more so than about individual characters. And to like give Clive loss right now, it doesn't really make much sense with how the narrative seems to be panning out. I have a theory on how we get Shiva safely, but I don't want to mention anything in case of spoilers. Fair enough.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after. Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye. The foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
No, that's right. Game of Thrones.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her.
Seems like you know very little about your mother.
Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And, since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
Joshua Part 2.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we.
Make ready.
This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
How's Varaya feeling about the game, by the way, Darth?
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that. Very well. If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
He hasn't played after what I had told you yesterday. Well, based off of what, is he like still really positive about the game? Like, do you have any thoughts on how he feels about the game? Do you know what Rhea feels about the game?
You're telling me that's the Archduke?
I am the Archduke Elwin's son. That's me. Guilty
Tell
as
us then,
charged.
Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buett Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed.
Yeah.
While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough, now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
So Wade, the bearers from Old Hill have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
How's the overarching plot been in Final Fantasy X so far, Again?
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
It's so weird how the highs in this game are like really high, but these lows are really low. Getting so many vivid flashbacks to playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the hideaway. Yeah, that makes sense. He's enjoying that a lot, especially since he knows the past references being made in the game or general world stuff. Yeah, I think I'm trying to think of something that I'm attached to because of I like Assassin's Creed, right? I don't think it's super well done. I don't think it's super high quality, but I think I am attached to the franchise because of being exposed to it at a very young age, formative years. Excusez-moi, I became attached to it. It's fascinating to me because of that, not because I think the quality. Seeing Assassin's Creed like references in games, in future Assassin's Creed games, reference to the previous games is fun. It's cool. Story itself, he also had slight issues with the low points in the story, but he hasn't really encountered a lot of them yet. There definitely are a lot.
May the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
Damn, dude.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village, we tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
What do you think is the last Final Fantasy game that you've played, Lulak, that you think had like a great development cycle? If you know what I mean by that. Because based on our theories on this game, it seems like the development cycle was kind of bad, right? And same with Final Fantasy 15, pretty bad. And that's like 7 years ago, you said. So I have no fucking clue when like 13 came out. Probably 10 or 12. And when did those games get released?
On your command, my lord.
How is Square Enix still like a running company? That's crazy to me. Pretty confusing that pretty early into the game, so nothing really has happened in Final Fantasy X. Pretty much a tutorial area, a giant butthole destroyed the city I was in, and I got sucked into it and woke up in the ruins of the city. It seems that's funny. Like a giant butthole swallowed the city. Ugh. 11 had problems, 13 had hella problems, 14 had an entire remake. How the fuck is Square Enix still like a company? It seems to be like a really, really bad
What
studio.
is it now? I told you.
We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields? Then come! die along with your flame. For Azaria!
For Azaria!
So
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
this guy bouncing around. That's fine.
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Another wyvern to fight their battles for them.
More dragons.
Worse. The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm flattered.
I don't know if I feel how do I feel about the holding square, like whilst I'm not in the enemy isn't staggered, if that makes any sense. Does that make sense? I think it does, right? I feel like when the enemy isn't staggered, holding square, not even just holding square, light attacking feels bad.
A noble stand, albeit a misguided one. In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
Okay. Hold it whilst I'm in the ignition animation. I shall. I shall indeed. Oops. Oops. How we stop? So I met a few people with a weird language. I like the idea of having to find collectibles to understand language. I hope that's optional because it'd be pretty rewarding to find them all. If it's a main quest thing, that'd be fine with it, but they would still be pointless. That makes sense. Mafia 2, apart from it looking absolutely old, I don't have any issues from it. The characters don't seem that great, but I'm only in chapter 5 right now. I also think it's going to be a super predictable plot. I assume Mafia 2 is also a pretty short game, so I think Mafia 1 only had like, I just poked my eye, what the fuck? Oh, that hurt. I think Mafia 1 only had less than 20 chapters. And I think the game was like 12 hours or something. Ah, bro, I just poked my eye, what the fuck? This boss is coming through the screen to blind me, so I can't summon the tornado on him.
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. My, Lord, perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
And then it will all begin again. I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it, as we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die, and her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Do any side quests since the last stream? If not, go back and do the one that was a plus icon. All the side quests have felt really bad. No, I haven't done it because it just doesn't sound fun. I think I'd be encouraged to do them if they didn't have these like shitty main quests or these shitty quests before alongside the main storyline. Is it really worth doing? It sounds like a terrible time to be right now. Ah!
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter. It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
Seal obtained. Wow. Oh my god, this formatting of the quest in this game is so fucking boring.
Be sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
Thank you, Sir Wade. If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Doing everything so far has been the only one that's worth it. Maybe I'll do it in the future, but right now I just want to get to the next main story beat. I feel like after this game is a roller coaster, but like not like in a positive way. One sec, we'll wait for this little dialogue sequence for me to explain what I'm trying to say.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance. Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself. Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit. Clive Rosfield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue! You would mock me as well? It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to Her Serene Holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
What an animation right there, baby.
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Meadow in the twins.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy, it's really you. You always were fond of that scene from The Saint in the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit. See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
You're still doing everything so far. It's been the only thing that's been worth it. Oh, well, I was gonna. I was gonna. I'll explain
So
it.
you arrived late
Give me a minute.
to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster.
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have. I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
On your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
Let's say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing. The one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass. This will be fun.
Over there. Go on.
She's a fine ship, isn't she?
Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
Something on your mind?
Monsters. When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's. I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all. I had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now, let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
I like Mafia 1. I'll talk about that in a second after I address the thing I meant to tell Lulak a while ago. I will do the plus side quests, Lulak, when I'm feeling the high of main story stuff. Because the main story has such high highs and such low lows, whilst I'm in the middle of doing the low lows, I don't want to fucking do anything except get to the next high. Obviously, because it's just exhausting to go through the fucking lows of the story beats, because I want to get to the next main story quest. So right now, I really don't feel like doing the plus side quests, because I just want to get to the next high. But maybe after I do the next high, I'll be like, okay, I'm like having a good time, I'll do the plus. Does that make sense to Locke or no? I think so. I'm trying to get as many achievements as possible, so it'll take longer for me. The collectibles are 50 Playboy magazines and almost 200 wanted posters. God damn, you're just trying to kill some time at that point, Darth, with Mafia. How do I like Mafia 1? Mafia 1 is... I played the remake for it. I thought it was a cool remake. I thought it was, I don't think it was like anything revolutionary in terms of like narrative or anything like that, but it was like a fun mob flick. I think I gave it like it's my C tier, in like the middle of C tier. It's probably exactly what Mafia 2 is, except with a different narrative. For what it's worth, one isn't very long, but yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. This one doesn't. Yeah. Let me go pee really quickly. I assume this has to do with Martha or whatever. Probably. Give me 1 second. I have to go pee though. Sorry. Oh. There. Live. So his voice actor was pretty good, huh? In terms of like the way his voice sounds. I skipped a cutscene thinking nothing is happening, and now everything has gone to hell. You skipped the cutscene in Odyssey with the Phoebe cutscene, right? You should say that was like a big thing on the Reddit. Or the equivalent to that in Mafia.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom. But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
The Founder. Is Ultima the Founder? Is Grigor Ultima? Or, oh, hey, actually. Lulak. Is Final Fantasy like Kirby, and that like you start as some normal boy, but then at the end of it, you're like killing gods? I need to know that. Not this one, but like in general. I need to determine like how large my prediction for the ending has to be. It is like that? Okay. That's every JRPG ever, all of them. Okay. By the end of this game, we're gonna have a giant battle. Ultima is going to be Jesus Christ, and Grigor is going to be like, I don't know, I wish I could like say a Greek or Egyptian or whatever god, but they're all just like normal ass people. I don't know. Level 1, save cat from a tree. Level 99, kill God. Yeah, we're gonna kill God. We're gonna do it. All personas are like this? Okay. Wait, does that mean that most JRPGs follow like a hero's journey? Are you guys very familiar with what a hero's journey is? Makes sense how they're able to pump out so many if that's the case. All persona are like this? Doesn't surprise me. Not all of them, but a lot of them that I can't recall do. Yes, sir. Yeah. Interesting. I really want to know how Square Enix is still a company, Lulak. How is Square Enix still a development studio? Or publisher? How does Square Enix have money? Because, like, hear me out, right? I'm having fun with this game, and the highs in this game are really high, but the lows are, like, really low. I am partially convinced that if this was not a Final Fantasy game, Don't shoot. I'm partially convinced that if this was not a Final Fantasy game, I would receive a lot more criticism. If they didn't have Final Fantasy XIV's income, they'd probably be in trouble. Hey, shout out Final Fantasy 14. I love shooting Mafia 2. For some reason, it seems easy. I'm literally killing everyone with headshot. I mean, that's how shooting is a lot more like realistic based shooters. You're gonna love Red Dead 2 shooting. What am I saying? You've played through Red Dead 2. How'd you feel about Red Dead 2 shooting? I love it when their hats, you shoot their hats off their heads.
Back again, Lord Rosfield.
Yeah.
I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Iron Blood...
Okay, something's in my eye now because I keep fucking messing with it. Give me 1 second. I gotta fucking clean this thing out of my eye with water really quickly. Give me like literally 2 seconds. But this Vivian girl's voice acting is pretty strange. You like the shooting in Red Dead 2? Yeah, that makes sense. Clicking on heads is pretty fun, especially when it kills the target pretty quickly. Give me 1 second. I got something in my eye. Bop. Bop. We're good. We did it. Vivian Ninetales
made their move. As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No, the Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy. And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the Mother Crystal sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago, in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether, and with the Blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Justanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the Duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of Duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island. And with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity. The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drostanus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's Breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. But thank you all the same.
Yeah.
Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
The world is interesting. I think it's interesting how that there are a bunch of different regions or nations or governments, whatever word, empires, whatever word you want to use to describe the different things. I think it's interesting how all of them have a different approach to religion and why things are the way they are. That's why I think mythology is fascinating, to like study different cultures in real life and learn why they've come to the conclusions that they have without like the knowledge of why it exactly is the way that it is at their disposal. That's why mythology is like really fascinating to me. Like Helios is the reason the sun moves fast. Why does the sun move over us? Because there's a guy carrying it with a horse carriage, because horse carriages are fast. Stuff like that's fun. However, I don't think the presentation of it's very good, but like conceptually it's all cool, you know what I mean? Also, I'm not scared by The Last of Us, like you were thinking. It's very tense, but it's not scary. Joel is too busy being handsome to be scared. Joel in Last of Us 2 specifically, I think is the most handsome Joel. I spent an unhealthy amount of time in the photo mode. That's funny. I think Last of Us is very tense, but yeah, I wouldn't describe it as scary either. And I think the tension's great. I love the Save the World thing too, where you can go through the timeline to see what everyone was doing and what the character relationships were. Yeah, I like all that stuff a lot too. I wish the presentation of it was better though, you know what I mean? It sucks, man. Ah. Why is it? If you zoom on the main cast bit too, it has labels on all the relationship lines. Let's zoom on that really quickly while we're right here. It's Last of Us 2 Joel's skin, but it's only unlocked after you finish the game once. I didn't know that was in the game. Interesting.
Here for another of my lectures. Allow me to educate you. Of course.
Reunited, traveling companions, lens ship. Interesting. Where's Jill at? Traveling companions? We're more than traveling companions. Okay. What do you mean, traveling companions? Odin's dominant. Benedicta. I like how it separates them into the different kingdoms or empires or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Ambrosia. Ambrosia is still alive. Okay, we're probably gonna go see Ambrosia. Alliance. Sir Wade, Martha. Yeah, I like the lore of it all, and the world itself is all interesting, man. It's just the presentation in lots of areas is bad, which is upsetting, because to get a world that is interesting like this isn't the easiest thing. So you know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's why I plan to play on ground there again. That makes sense. L1 R1 go through all the timeline stuff. You see the change, like they include this. Yep. We did that a little bit earlier. Sid's ally, dominative Ifrit, deserter, first imperial bearer, Sid the outlaw. Look at all our titles. The hero of time. All skins are unlocked to finish the game once. All the other skins are just shirts and stuff.
Thus
I know
ends
there's
today's
skins.
lesson.
You're being 10 hungry. Okay. Are you currently playing Final Fantasy X late again?
It will be over soon.
You ready?
I think so.
Jill. When you told me you had to come to terms with your past,
I thought of me with Ifrit.
you weren't talking about destroying Drake's breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward. And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
and I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together, all while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
You're enjoying the simple gameplay and simple mechanics. Good. You liking the turn-based RPG that it is? I believe 10's turn-based, right? I think. Dungeon. Have you done this dungeon yet, Lulak, or no? Drake's Breath. Take out the crystal and assassinate the Pope. In Minecraft. In this game, in Final Fantasy 6, they're not actually. They're not. Turn-based combat can be fun. I figured that out with Yakuza. That makes sense. Try Yakuza. You're past me again now? I stopped when I get back to the hideaway visit you just finished. Makes sense.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Drake's Breath.
Drake's Breath.
Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency, allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen. The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
All right. Let's go.
Definitely bummed out. There's too much to prevent me from putting this in S tier. I'm still having a good time.
When I came here, it would be to reclaim it.
It used to belong to Rosaria, didn't it?
Once, though it's been in the Ironblood's clutches for far too long.
As was I. For 13 years, this rock was my home. I know its secret only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
The perfect little shortcut.
Anyways, I'm definitely bummed that there's too much to prevent me from ever putting this in S tier. I'm still having a good time, especially as more tools become available for the combat. Don't have any regrets about getting the PS5 either, especially with everything else to do with one now. If that makes sense, shout out the PS5. I think there is a lot to get the PS5 for, but yeah, I would never recommend somebody buy a PlayStation 5 for this game, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's a disservice to recommend. Like, this isn't to say that this game's bad necessarily, but I feel like it's a little bit of a disservice and a little bit misleading to tell somebody, like, yeah, this game is, like, you should get this game for $70. Because the highs, or the lows, are, like, really, really low in this game. I can't think of lows this low in a AAA game that happen this often outside of, like, Hogwarts Legacy. Like, in recent years. It's so weird, you know? So many, and then also, like, in terms of narrative, the highs in this game aren't like the highest I've ever experienced in any game by any stretch of the imagination. I think the highs in this game are like A tier quality, but the lows in this game are like literally E tier, or yeah. So. Depending on what the post game / new game plus stuff is like, I would still get the PC version of this, possibly in sale. I would not. I think if this wasn't Final Fantasy, it'd be like more disappointed with the purchase that I made. It really is disappointing to not have like any RPG elements. It still baffles me that like God of War 2018 is not an RPG game but has more RPG elements in this game. Like, so what happened? You know what I mean? I think if there was some sort of like extrinsic motivation for me to do side quests or like for me to explore the world, I wouldn't be nearly as critical towards the world. But the fact that there are no rewards for like exploring or for doing side quests, and there's like no changing my gear or like elevating my build much further than using the skill tree is like really disappointing for an RPG game. Excusez-moi. You know, I'm sure previous Final Fantasy stuffs have everything I'm mentioning because they are RPGs and they inspire a lot of the RPGs that I'm comparing this to in my head. It is disappointing. Where would you tentatively put on the tier list right now, Lulak? Although I don't think it's the most fair or most accurate representation to do things. Maybe the story gets more interesting. I don't know. Up to where I am now, I would maybe put this in mid-high B, which is a shame because there are at least 2 Final Fantasies that put an S. Back. What's up, Darf? I think up to where I am now, I'd put this in C tier. Yeah. The quality control for this game is not good, you know. It's very inconsistent. Damn, you're almost where I am. Shout out. Hello.
They're all Akashic.
The blood must have spread. It was never as bad as this before. And the only way past them is through them.
Let's do this. Do you think the story has gotten better where you're at, Dark? Or is it been more of like the same sort of stuff? Probably more of the same sort of stuff, right? I also wonder if you're watching like all the lows of the story threads, because they really aren't necessary to get the mean from the main story.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
There are more enemies. There's been some main events, but not really high. It's fair enough. Some main events. I watched the lows in 2 times speed. That's funny. Here. Okay. I don't. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say something about the camera in a second. Lulak. It seems the when you stagger them, it prefers for you to have like fast attacking hits more than anything. How often you hit the enemy seems to be more valuable because you get your modifier up rather than like the actual damage of each individual hit, leading me to believe like whilst I'm in my free or Spartan Rage mode, it's just better to spam square. I think. Because the Spartan Rage mode makes it so your attack speed is just like 1,000 times higher. I've started using stuff like Ignition to open up the staggers. That makes sense to get the multiplier up.
The old arboretum is just up ahead. We'll enter the caves from there.
Is this the least RPG-like Final Fantasy that you've played, Ludlock? Probably. Yes. Yeah. Aerial Blast. I like that. Did they call that the Breath of the Wild? No way. No way. Oh, the Breath of Wind. I thought they called it the Breath of the Wild. And I was like, no way. Wind, yeah. Even the Stranger of Paradise loot was better. Yeah, dude, just like give me a reason to like explore or some shit. Like give me a reason to care about killing things. Like whilst you're not progressing through the main story, there's like no sense of progress for your individual character. What RPG has no individual character progression? That just sounds not like an RPG. That sounds like an action adventure game. It's just weird, you know? I don't know what the rationale behind it was. Stranger Paradise was a lot, but at least it was high level. And at least like the loot did different things, and like it probably encouraged you to engage in combat in different ways, right?
What a mess.
At least you got it. There's no loot in this, man. It's absent.
Wait.
I forget this is called Marble. No. I don't remember what this is called.
Nothing a shelter for Zarya can't handle.
What's it called?
Just like old times. Be sure to keep clear of his paw.
Don't breathe it in.
Stop. This is MMO as fuck. It's like the boss from Theater... No, not Theater of Pain. Plaguefall in World of Warcraft. It's an MMO! Attack him! Staggered right now, but he's using all his abilities. I do think it's kind of funny that like in the combat, because you're just like casting abilities so frequently, you don't really have enough time to really care about the mechanics of the boss, and just I sort of just like sit through them because it's more worth it to just do abilities than dodge the mechanics. It reminds me of like playing World of Warcraft, and when you're like a really good DPS player, you'll just have healers sit on you and stand in all of the mechanics because you do more damage when you're standing still. Did you do the caulk and ball side quest? No, I have not. Let me send an image. What is this? Cock and ball. Cock and ball. Cock and ball torture. Cock and ball torture. Boop.
Press on.
Yes.
It's an open world boss in 14 called Alamber of the Spiked Butt. He has a dialogue. You've tasted my spear, but have you tasted my butt? That's pretty funny. You tasted the tip of my spear. Okay. You've tasted the tip of my spear. We're in Mordor.
It's like a
Where's the
furnace.
Balrog?
We're inside the volcano.
Shall not
You get used to the heat. Though I don't remember it being like this.
Joshua! Do not pass, Joshua!
Was that what cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
Oops. I don't like the stupid I don't even remember what the fuck that's called. What's it called? What's the ability I don't like called? I can't remember what it's called right now. Fuck Wicked Wheel. That's what it's called. We don't like Wicked Wheel. All the homies hate Wicked Wheel. Jill's going to fall down. No! Don't fall down, Jill. There's also this. What's this? Cockatrice block. Oh! Cock. How have you felt about this Final Fantasy compared to the ones that you've played? Darfed. This is sort of a game you wish you could play, probably. Cockatrices are such awful enemies. I hate them in the pixel games. Cockatrices, are they just like big chickens? Big roosters? That breathe out fire? Salamander. Look, I can just sit in the fire. Because why would I get out of the fire? That doesn't make sense. I can just stand still and do more damage. They're birds and cast Petrify on you. Well, this is certainly the best of all that you've played. That makes sense. I thought you liked 7 a lot. Didn't you put like 7 super high in the tier list or something like that? 7. The birds continue to stone. Give me my box. We love boxes. Give me all the boxes.
Fuck. Is there no other way across?
Oh, hear this. Where's the Balrog at? Little beats here, yeah. Okay. Hear this. You!
Quickly, before it melts.
This is going to be close. Come on!
Why did you even say that? You could have just started sprinting. What are you doing? Come on, homie. I wonder if you have the ability to cast like frost magic or fire magic are you like resistant to those temperatures? Like like theoretically, right? If you could cast fireballs, right? You would need some sort of resistance to how hot they are, or they would hurt you after a while of using them, right? If you use fire magic, right, in a game, how does that work?
They don't look too tough.
Perhaps not alone, but in numbers like these.
Seven's gameplay system was a great change from earlier games, and the strongest point was the story. The whole amnesia plot that started in the second half of the game came out of nowhere. I might end up playing this. Oh wait, actually, am I able to play the 7 remake, Lulak, if I haven't played 7? Like, is that worth doing? Because you said, yeah. How? So, yeah. All that ability where it just runs around bashing enemies along the way.
Well, we are going this way.
It's a pretty funny ability. I don't think you would ever finish 7, the original 7. I don't think I'd ever finish 7. I also don't think I'd finish the 7 remake, to be honest with you. But, theoretically, right? Is it worth playing the 7 remake without playing 7?
We're nearly at the oratory.
And also, where would you put the 7 remake on your tier list? 7 remake, maybe. You can still appreciate it without having played the original 7, but you definitely get more out of it if you did. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you, Lulak. Where would you put?
What the hell is that?
I don't really know what it is.
I have
What is it?
absolutely no idea.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
Just stun it. Just stun it. Just stun it. Aha, idiot. I don't know where I'm supposed to go because there's a big tornado in front of me. I can't see anything. Okay, where am I supposed to go again? It's this way. Yeah, okay. High B above this. This. Above this. That makes sense. Boss fight. Give me a boss. Andale, 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 andale. Look, it's a lizard. The one we fought earlier.
Demons. But they never leave the lava.
Demons. It's not demons.
If I
Fucking.
didn't know better, I think this volcano was about to erupt.
Shut up. What is this lizard we was following earlier? No?
They're peaceful creatures.
Then this one must be the exception.
It's called flame lizard. That's what it's called, baby. Cancel my attack, you idiot. How dare you. How dare you. Oops, my controller died. Nope. Nope. Let's not talk about that. Okay, my controller's all fucked up today. I don't know what's happening there. That was weird.
What's it doing?
Nothing good, I'll wager.
Oh. Bugging out. Haha. What's happening there? Excuse me.
Farewell.
I like that noise a lot, dude. I use I used to use an add-on in World of Warcraft, Lulak, where after you kill a boss, it plays that Final Fantasy victory sound. And so now it's been instilled in my head, not through Final Fantasy, but through World of Warcraft. It's kind of a weird thing. A weird thing for sure.
You hurt.
Just hot. Thank you.
Quite a commotion our friend made. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary. I need to finish this. Before the heat finishes me.
Here.
How do you feel about the combat in this game versus prior Final Fantasy games, Lulak? Do you think it's the most
We'll enter the
interesting or no?
convent by the Handmaiden's living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of sight.
We won't have to. There's someone there I should very much like to see.
Doesn't really compare outside of 7 Remake since the others are menu combat, not action RPGs. Is the 7 Remake an action RPG? I guess I was asking which one you prefer. Sort of. Has Final Fantasy X gotten any more interesting? But again.
Lady Marley. It's me. Python Buther. Jill, it can't be. It is, my lady. We cannot talk here. Come with me.
There's, I don't know, with a big ass dog. This is a stealth mission.
I'm so glad you're safe. And I you.
Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady. But I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
Yeah, let's kill him in church.
You mean... Oh, fiend!
No, wait.
Clive.
Maybe that's not what...
to get to the sanctuary.
Maybe that's not what that means.
Now.
This is active time lore. Oh, it doesn't tell me.
Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go.
Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way. Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on, stop dawdling.
Thank you. You were always so kind to me. My light in the
When you're lost in the darkness, look for the light.
Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life, promise me.
I'll live if you promise to do the same.
Stop saying around. Go, Jill. Yeah. It's not as full-on action RPG as this is.
We're nearly at the Comrec.
We still move around to your basic attacks and dodges, but you select special abilities through menus. Slows time like picking a Mass Effect ability or something. Interesting. It did. Now I'm curious about something in particular that happened in the story. Don't want to spoil it in case you want to play it, but I'm starting to see some pretty bad filler this early into the game. I'm worried this is going to make me drop it. The dialogue doesn't help, but I'll give it a few more hours and see where it goes. Also, I'm enjoying the combat so far. There's that. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Hopefully there isn't filler. I don't want filler. You can also control other party members in 7 Remake, so you get more variety in combat styles. Makes sense.
It's our welcoming party.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Stay down!
That works. I still don't know if you like it, but so far I haven't been a good judge of that for you anyways. Or if I'll like something or dislike something. I don't know. I mean, I think the only stuff I haven't liked that you've recommended has been Neo. Right? Bam, ba bam, 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 ba bam. There's probably something else I'm forgetting. I don't know though. Days Gone. Days Gone. There you go. Days Gone and Neo. I think what are my thoughts on this game? I don't know. Do you think that Do you personally think the review scores for this game would be lower if it was not a Final Fantasy game, Lulak? I have Neo 1 downloaded, ready to go. I'm curious if that does a better job at doing tutorial stuff. Maybe. 100%. Yeah. I genuinely, as somebody who isn't connected to the franchise at all, am like, there's no way people gave this like 9s. That's crazy to me. I feel like there's way too many flaws in this game to like.
How many of them are there?
I feel like a review's job is to like encourage people or discourage people to buy a game, and I feel like it's a little bit not super faithful to give this game a 9 out of 10 review, considering the amount of glaring flaws there with it. I try not to be influenced by reviews too much, but there's always that bit of excitement when a bunch of high SKUs roll in, like, hey, maybe this is actually really good, and no, not always, it turns out. Yeah. I mean, I think it's hard to not be influenced by reviews too much, considering that they're everywhere, and I think reviews are generally your gauge on, like, if you should buy something or not, you know? I think that's why reviews are there. And if somebody tells me, like, if a large consensus for a game is, like, 9 out of 10, and then I play something like this, I get really, really confused, because generally, like, I feel like stuff that's not attached to a franchise that like a lot of people hold to high esteem. Like, you know, this is. I'm trying to think of games that they've given 9s. What's like something that has like 9s? What's something with a similar Metacritic score to this game? I don't know. I can't think of anything right now. But I think generally most games that like are considered like 9s by like Metacritic or whatever don't have a lot of the flaws that this game has. Fucking go away. Doesn't want me to go here. Doesn't want me to go here. Lulak, Darth, Lagan. How you guys felt about the music in this game? You guys like it? I assume if I was like a large Final Fantasy fan, the music would be like more impactful for me because I'm sure a lot of it's references to previous stuff. But I think not being a huge fan, I'm like, yeah, it sounds good. My thoughts on the music in this game are like, yeah, it's good. Some of the songs I like a lot more than others.
Clive, there's something I need you to know. I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see. And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand. I faced my demons, and you must face yours.
Oh, that right there's a boss fight or something. Oh, there's enemies in there already. Never mind, the boss fight, yeah. Fantastic. I like it a lot. Some of my favorite bits about this game. Shout out. The Typhon music, boss fight music was so different from anything else in the game. I thought the Typhon boss fight music was really, really bad. But did you like it, Darth? That's the only music in the game that I actually actively disliked. All the other music, I'm like, yeah, that's good. Let me go pee really quickly before we encounter these enemies really quickly. 1 second. It's certainly very out of place. Yes. I like when they use the organs in the music to symbolize, like, hey, we're like killing religious people. Okay, I don't mean it like that. I think the organs in areas where people are very devout thematically make sense. The sheer volume of music in 14 and still being able to enjoy most of it. I like that composer a lot. There you go. Shout out that composer. Alright. Sounds good, but I don't like it much. There's something pretty distinctive about the music in Japanese games. I don't know if it's how bright and full it sounds. I prefer more dark tone soundtrack. You know, I think there is a there's lots of similarities between lots of, I don't want to say Japanese games. Final Fantasy, Pokemon, FromSoft games, Monster Hunter. All of the music is very different in context of within each other, but outside of looking through a larger lens of like every single other game, it's all like very, very much orchestral, maximalist music, making it feel pretty samey when you're like out of the context of those games. Does that make any sense or no? Like I think yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I don't think it's like bad. There's just so much of it that I've heard that sounds so similar that maybe I get a bit exhausted. Like when Darth was showing me the Final Fantasy VII music, it's like, yeah, like, sure, it's like fine, you know. This just sounds like the Vault Dungeons from 14. From 14. It's just a personal preference. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I don't think this is like bad. I think the organ stuff thematically is cool. I actually think this. Wait. Okay, come on. Come on, give me the choir. Okay. This song, I think, is easily the best song in this game. Maybe it's because I'm comparing it to all the very, very maximal songs that are so much larger than life that hearing something that is far more simple with a lot less key players in the instrumental itself is more compelling to me. Maybe it's because it's been associated with moments in the game that are a little bit more emotionally driven. I don't know. We'll see. Now that's something I like more. Yeah, me too. Okay. Anyways, this. Urgent Life is something in these games that they do a lot. The final boss song for Endwalker is almost too much for even me. I think it's just like, it's so much that my brain is like, okay, I get it. Like if we go on, like, let's hear these musics. Okay, Last of Us is the exact opposite of Final Fantasy's music. I love the Last of Us music. If Final Fantasy is like, it's like a cheeseburger with, oh, actually, it's like a pizza with like, there's like onions and green peppers and jalapenos and banana peppers and mushrooms and sausage and ham and pepperoni and capicola and salami and ranch and all this stuff. Last of Us is a margarita pizza from Italy. Just cheese, sauce, and bread, baby. What's banana peppers? What's the actual name for them? Shit. They're not bananas. There's banana peppers is a colloquial name for them that people use around here. Oh my god, what's the actual name? Pepperoncinis. You know what pepperoni is or no? It's so much that after some time listening to it, it feels like it gets lost in the background. Yeah, I think it's so much that's going on that it makes my brain disassociate from it. I'm just like, okay, that's a bit much. Like, I guess it's overstimulation, maybe. Right? This looks cool.
We're nearly there. Just one last push.
Hey, watch this. Go away. Oh, I can't. Oh shit! I don't. We don't need to be able to see. When you're lost in the darkness, look for the light. That's all that matters, okay? Just look for the light. Yeah, we use them to make chili pickle. Oh, okay. So a lot of time we use pepperoncinis. Okay, so you would call it chili pickle. Oftentimes, when there are pickled pepperoncinis, we call them banana peppers. Why do we call them banana peppers? Banana pepper. No, I'm a fucking idiot. A banana pepper and peppercini are different things, but taste very similar. What? Banana pepper versus peppercini. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me. Peppercini and banana peppers are similar. However, I think peppercinis are a bit sweeter with tang after, according to Google, versus banana peppers being tangy all the way through. I didn't even look up peppercini. I'm talking about banana pepper. Oh, there you go. Banana peppers. Banana peppers. We pickle banana peppers often. And remind you, our pickle means oil and salt and loads of spices. Yeah, never mind. That's not the same as what we do. It's complicated. Life's crazy. Life's crazy. What's your favorite vegetable, Darth? Although peppers are fruit, I know. What's your favorite vegetable, though? Look at this boss room. Jesus Christ be praised. Ahí va eso. Ahí va eso. Ahí va eso. Ahí va eso. Santiago. Vámonos. Oh, it's like a sacrificial thing. Oh, ahí va eso. Santiago, touch my feet. Lilith icon. That's right, we're about to fight Lilith. By mother be praised, by three they come.
Shiva's dominant.
Name's Jill, dumbass.
Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
For years, I followed your orders, fought your wars, all to protect the children you took, just as you took me.
Are they alive?
And
Can't
what
tell if
did
their
you
eyes
do
are
in
open or not.
return?
Doesn't mean they're alive, but.
You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Their souls were sullied with the stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid, just as the Holy Mother wills it!
Ahí va eso.
Repent, abomination!
Ahí va eso.
For a
Ahí va
monster
eso.
like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death.
You're right. I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether.
But the sins brought on by you!
By the evil of men like you.
Same difference. I
Who
meant the
made
same
me
thing.
close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to
heard
create
that line before.
another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master. Come then, Dominant. Rage. Be as you have ever been. A monster!
How are they not
And
archaic
what
yet, or whatever the
are
fuck it's
you,
called?
Imran?
Kaz Shack.
I was forced to kill. You do it by choice,
Akashic.
but never again.
Cash App.
I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me.
Kill them.
Did you get up to this bit yet, Darth, or no? Joshua! Joshua! They're about to throw the Emperor any day now. Yeah, what's his name? Sylvester or whatever is gonna die any moment now to Benedict or Barnabas. Who did I say Benedict was gonna kill? I don't remember. Hello. Don't know what you are. One of Ultima's things. Cauliflower, green beans, round gourds, and mushrooms. Mushrooms are not vegetables. I will have to say, Darth. I have to give you pushback on that. Oh, the cauliflower, green beans, fire. I've never had the gourd, actually. Shiva's dominant, and only the dominant. Barnabas and Nipples, that's right. Afraid! Come to me! Afraid! Come to me!
Remember how it felt?
It was the kinds of gourds here. I've never had a gourd. I wonder what it tastes like. I imagine it's sort of like squash. Unless you're saying that. I think gourds are squash. Wait. Shit. Type of squash. She made the boss arena for me. How nice of Jill. Squash is totally different. Is it?
Please. Just once.
Come to me, Ifrit! Damn it.
She won't be able to hold that laugh back forever.
See that parry? Incredibly intentional, by the way. They don't look very different, but or the only difference seems to be their shape, but they taste very different. So, I gotcha. Yes. I assume this music is always associated with Ultima because it's playing the weird music again. I don't like the Ultima music. Ultima some stars are totally different, but some look the same. I got you.
Go.
All right. I won't take long.
sci-fi music on my fantasy RPG. Oh look, it's a dragon now. I like dragons. Dragons are cool. I can't see where you are, dragon. MMO as fuck right here. The safety dance is happening. Famous MMO. I'm gonna call this game Final Fantasy 14, but then I was like, wait a minute. Oh shit, it's not. Hold on, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I don't know when your little thing's done. I think this is the same song as Typhon, but same sort of style for sure. I thought it was the same song. I'm not a big fan of it. I think maybe not. I don't know. You heal by doing damage to the enemy. No, you heal by using potions. You just can't see the potions because my camera's over it. However, it does seem like the combat in this game, I am more encouraged to like use my abilities and stand in some shit versus like actually actively dodging, just because you do so much fucking damage by using the abilities and it gets the fight over a bit quicker at the cost of using potions occasionally. Which are very common. Like an MMO, in MMOs it's worth it to stand in some shit and use abilities sometimes over dodging mechanics to kill the boss quicker, leaving you less room for error.
I'm going to finish this, Clive.
Yes. Is Jill gonna? No, wait, Jill's gonna. That'd be fucking stupid if they killed her here.
Here. Use this.
Oh, here we go, Lulak. Oh, that's just on the. Oh, that works. Then maybe we're gonna get her Shiva powers. Frost. Fire. Let me spam square. This is so a time to spam square.
Are you watching, Sid? You're one step closer to freedom.
The crystal. What
I like
did you
this
do
music.
to it?
Arriva eso.
We destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
I do, Father. I have killed the monster and become an outlaw. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly. This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high.
How's this guy not archaic or akshakic or cash app? What's it? Does it tell me? It doesn't right now. Why is my dog not turning into a blue monster? And why were the people worshiping that turn into blue monsters?
Clive, look.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate. Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
Joshua! I guess, like, maybe Ultima is controlling them, and that's why he summoned the big fire beast whilst we're down there.
I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
That looks like, yep. Yep. I think that looks cool too.
Legacy, Clive, Sid, Joshua!
Oh, I forgot Joshua changed his outfit. Maybe that was just Ultima previously, not Joshua. That's okay.
This way, Your Grace.
But I think Ultima's been the one guiding this from the beginning. And Joshua just happened to have the same outfit as Ultima to, like, be symbolism for, like, how closely they are related in the story. Thematically, that makes sense.
You're bleeding. I have a tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive. Please, save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure...
For a moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did?
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again. Why now, after 5 years of silence?
Because we broke his rock.
I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands. Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion, their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dhalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods. What is it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbreque?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's Nemesis, or simply Bahamut. I met him once, when we were children. He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss, and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbreque included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice. As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise. How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals. And yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed. But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dhalmekian trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
Now we know her name. I think this guy players, he's just like monologuing basically to himself. As like the keys are going crazy on the keyboard. Or the pianist is just going crazy. While Joshua's just like monologuing to himself, looking up at the sky. Sure, the attendant's there, but I don't think she fucking cares. Let's say. You stopped here? Okay. The Final Fantasy main theme, was that the one that I liked? It was all like freedom feeling. Not a great way to describe it, but
The army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on laying night. Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
Hugo! Big ups.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sambrek need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap. Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations. Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
Annabelle with her new Joshua. Joshua!
The Emperor's?
Joshua Part 2.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer. Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation.
She betrayed Elwyn, now she's about to betray Subrag.
Such shocking
Annabelle.
news.
She seems to only care about herself.
Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows.
Oh.
I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Diplomacy,
Very
baby.
well. You need only agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his in turn. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbrek in your capable hands. Your Imperial Majesty.
Motherfucker's putting his efforts to make his republic a better place aside so that he could fulfill his need for revenge.
All for the love of a common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts. There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sambrek. And when your father goes to meet Great Griga, you shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image. Soon.
It's the blue magic. Is Ultima somehow related to Annabelle and Olivier? Probably, maybe. Maybe he's the true Darth Vader. He's being groomed by Ultima just as Palpatine groomed Anakin to become, you know, what Anakin became.
She's been in there for hours. Something must be wrong.
Something that really bothers me about turn-based combat is losing the turn for using potions. The next turn, enemies fuck up the same amount of damage I just healed. Yeah, what you're saying. It'd be nice if it didn't actually consume a turn. However, I think if it didn't actually consume a turn, you'd be a little bit invincible and just stay there alive forever. Visit the infirmary. How'd you guys feel about... Oh my god, this fucking door doesn't even... How do you guys feel about all that stuff with Jill and Annabelle and Hugo and Olivier? You guys think it's interesting?
Is it
or
true
no?
what I'm hearing, Sid?
What are you hearing? Yeah, I did crack another crystal. That's me. Bless up. Hello. Person who's waving at me.
Our man in Dalamil mentioned that Kupka's guard had
Infirmary.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
Clive, where are you?
In here.
What's wrong?
Rosaria's under attack.
What?
We're being lured out. Huh?
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me.
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
Ah, it's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I am not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka. die.
I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
I'm coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right. I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Otto Hightower. Why the fuck do I keep doing this, man? Oh my god. Go back. Yeah. How does the story in this game, the highs of it, that is a lot, compare to other Final Fantasy games in your opinion? Because I don't think it's very fair to be like, hey, how do these MMO quests compare to the stories in these other games? Otto.
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a
Not top
moment's
3.
notice.
It's pretty surface level. I don't like that about it. Ugh. It doesn't really delve into any like super interesting topics, and like it doesn't really delve into character struggles further than surface level, in my opinion. But yeah, which makes it so when there are emotional or like dialogue sequences, it becomes a little bit boring because, you know, it's not super elaborate. But the action sequences are like fun. Not top 3. Otto.
Gov gave you the news then?
We're leaving for Rosalith. But not before I know exactly what's going on.
And time to do a bunch of MMO quests.
All sorts. Nobody was expecting the Delmex to open up a new front against the Empire, least of all our friends in the province. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with no two saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
These MMO quests are not fun to go through. Let's get going, Vivian. Give me the lore
If it
stuff.
isn't my favorite pupil.
What's up?
Let's see now. Where did we leave? Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
We are going to Rosalith to deal with Kupka. What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be.
Yeah, give me my little history assignment.
Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka.
Yep.
Or the permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian government. To give him his formal
Permanent
title.
economic advisor.
In
That
a
seems a little bit
republic
corrupt,
founded
right?
on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dalmekia's last line of defense, a fact he has used to his considerable advantage. Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip. And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors. Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name. The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak. By which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact. Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath. With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship. All for you, Clive. He wants your head. And so he and his men advance upon Rosalith, not to capture the province, but to draw you out.
You said Kupka's forces sailed up the coast. What of Port Isolde, then? Is the city safe?
Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dhalmekian fleet floated by without incident, but not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens. And so the stage will soon be set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buet Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dhalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
The north. We cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate, then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least it
These
won't be
animations
spotted.
lay again.
A little local knowledge goes a long way, and so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own medicine. I would have missed this for the world.
All right. We should be on our way.
Lead on.
There you go. I'm still pretty convinced this game isn't what it originally was. It would seem so. It would seem so. What was I gonna say? It doesn't seem like any of Square Enix's projects were like what they originally intended to make, man. It sucks too, because like there are aspects of this game that are like really cool, but there's just so much like bloat and fucking shit thrown in there. And like Yoshi P seems like such a cool guy, and that Ben Starr guy, he seemed charismatic. That's Clive's voice actor, and Yoshi P is the director of this game. They seem so passionate about this thing. I'm sure there's a lot of other people passionate about the project, and to have the human side of it makes me like, it makes it even more disappointing, you know. I went to fight Wolnir. You went to fight Wolnir. He one-shot me. I'm so fucking under-leveled. You must level up, Darth. Attack his bracelets. There's 3 crystals left, so these are probably gonna be the narrative threads. We're gonna like. Oh, are we actually doing the dungeon? Oh, we're actually doing the dungeon. Thank God. Okay, so after this dungeon or whatever, we're probably gonna have to take out these 3 crystals, and then it's like there's Ultima, and then Ultima comes up, and then we fight Ultima, blah 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 blah, and then game's over probably. I wonder what percent through the main story it says we are. We're 49% through the what? It said that was 51% earlier through the main story. Go do that plus quest. The problem is it really doesn't sound fun, you know? I'm not enjoying the main story enough at its current moment to want to do side content. We'll keep it in our mind, okay, Lilac? Maybe this fight with Titan is going to be really cool. If this fight with Titan is really cool, I'm going to be like, holy fuck, this is a fantasy epic! And want to do the plus quest, right? However, if I do this Titan thing and it's like, whatever, I'm going to be like, fuck that plus quest. And like that thing with Jill and stuff, all the stuff that we just did in terms of main quest stuff, I'm like, yeah, that's like alright. I don't fucking care about this plus right now. Let me go fight Hugo. Hugo! You know what I mean? Not to hide that one. Yeah, I know what you meant. Give me 1 second. I have to go pee. Hugo! Hugo! The Callisto Protocol! The Callisto Protocol! The Callisto Protocol! The Callisto Protocol is dropping a DLC in 2 days! Are you guys ready to do the Callisto Protocol? The Callisto Protocol! Callisto Protocol! Callisto Protocol! The good Hugo. Hugo. I like the name Hugo. All near dead, easy clap, first try. Rosalith. If I could run that game? I don't think the game's that great anyways. The game I ever funded? No. That's why I was mentioning it, because I remember you said you didn't like it. and I've heard a lot of people say they didn't like it. Not the dumb child from the Plague Tale? Whoa, whoa, what's wrong with Hugo and Plague Tale?
Fortify the castle gates at once.
Imagine being so bent up on revenge that you end up dying in the process. And losing everything that you cared about in life in the process. Hugo! JK. I mean, yes, actually, sure, I love being...
Yeah. Been busy. They've already breached the castle's outer wall. The Imperials are holding the ground for now, but it's only a matter of time before the keep falls. Those fuckers really went to town on this place. Almost like they want to wipe it off the map.
Just a means to an end.
All this for one man? They didn't have to go so far.
If you keep your wits about you, I reckon you can make it up to the castle without raising the alarm. I'll sniff out any townsfolk who haven't escaped yet and send them on their way.
Be careful.
Likewise. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Actually, I'm a dominant fighter. So, you know, I probably do a lot of things that you wouldn't do because I'm kind of the chosen one. In all Final Fantasy games, are you the chosen one? Probably.
I thought I was ready for this, but...
I know. It's like a nightmare. This was our home. Come on, Clive. We have to keep going.
Clive! Joshua! Joshua! He was not the bravest kid out there. Hey, he was a kid late again. Come on, he was a sheltered kid. Hugo. Pot's up next. I'm sorry, but your speedrun might end there. Darth. They're labeled as the Warrior of Light. I am the Warrior of Light.
This isn't an invasion.
Joshua!
It's a massacre.
He'll stop at nothing, Clive. Nothing.
This is where, think about it, this is where we were at the beginning of the game, when we were like 18 or whatever, or 17. We're here now.
Why do this?
Gee, you really don't remember your time playing the game in the section with the pile of dead pigs? I don't remember my section. You're talking about the most recent time I played the game and I just kept getting fucked. That's the AI though. Like, the story doesn't mean that he's bad. Doesn't mean that he's like not the brightest. And there's nothing wrong with kids not being the brightest. Okay. Protect. Some opponents will cast protect spells to raise a defensive barrier around their allies that shields them from melee attacks when engaging protected targets identified by a shield icon above their heads. Avoid using your sword and instead employ magic to quickly and efficiently dispel their barrier. Okay.
Murderous!
There's only one fitting punishment. Stay down.
not that deep. I'm sorry, Lake. Don't dirt me. How was work today, by the way, Lagan? The emote's fire.
I yield! I yield!
Look what we have here.
Gentlemen!
How was work today, Lagan? Remember last night you were dreading it. Hopefully it wasn't as bad as you expected it to be. You know, I just realized this entire time, Lubak, I have not used any ability points whatsoever. I completely forgot I had them. What did I want to upgrade? Ignition. I don't really care. Maybe I'll do Phoenix Shift. A little bit later than yesterday, but there's some things left to do, so I gotta attend tomorrow as well. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Doc. It's annoying. Making this do more damage would be cool, also. I always refund it, so let's do that. Let's do this. Let's teleport further, also. Let's upgrade. No, don't like that. This probably just increases the range, yeah. We'll just save up for limit break next. Got an accessory that increased ability point gain. That was nice. Yeah, I guess that's pretty nice. I'm pretty sure that's the pre-order thing. I haven't claimed that yet. I do manual stuff, making chairs and sofas, cleaning fabric, wood, and stuff like that. Pretty exhausting things. Yeah, it does sound like really exhausting. I'm sorry. You're a carpenter. Maybe. I don't know. Not exactly. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully tomorrow isn't as exhausting. It's not a pre-order item? Oh shit, never mind. What, there's a pre-order item that gives you like extra XP or ability points or something, is there not? I don't know what it's called. Whatever. I'm pretty sure one of the pre-order items gives you XP. Maybe not ability points. Maybe I was confused. So, whatever. Hopefully, Ray. Yeah. XP, not ability points. Okay, that's what it is. AP.
Cut them down! With me, men! For the Emperor! Out of our way!
Look at this guy. Look at him bounce. Give me that. I think it was plus 20%. 20% is a huge multiplier. I'm surprised to give you that much big of a multiplier. It's probably from the plus quest, right? Probably. So did the plus quest like actually have like interesting narrative implications or no? I assume so if you keep pointing me to it. I'm back here. Fuck you. Fuck it up. Get up. No. Oh, it didn't give you like narrative stuff? It was literally just like gear or something? Or like a new outfit or something? Ah. Hey.
I refuse to die.
Plus question 14 indicate the unlock thing. It should be a coincidence if they did that here too. Maybe it unlocks more potion slots or something. It's kind of annoying that they purposely have to let you know which quests unlock things other than instead of like intrinsically motivating players to go do quests because they're fulfilling for other reasons. New potions or new weapon or I don't know. I'm still not too keen on grabbing at the moment. Nah. Don't know, I don't know. Are you playing on 100% in this game, Lulak? Yeah, it's all designed a lot like 14, a multiplayer game. Yeah, it's yeah. Yes, you are. Oh.
It's the outcome out of my
That's a lot of stuff you gotta do though. What was the... I don't know. I think like I would be more encouraged again to do those side quests if they gave me something fulfilling, like unique loot or something. But they're just so mind-numbing. How do you do it, Lulak? How do you grind like that? I'd envy you if I was playing a live service or MMO game at the moment. I was not able to get to level 100 in Diablo 4. That was too grindy for me.
We're nearly at the castle. It ends there.
There's one unique thing. Or from like the plus quests. Plus quests aside. Just talking about the regular stuff. Peace did it? Oh, did he? Shut up, peaceful. Level 100.
He's here. Remember, get him. We take him alive.
Fucking hate that ability. Let's do this. Does that work on that? No, it doesn't. Whatever. You fucker! You fucker! Put your shield away, you idiot. Go away. Die. Are you kidding me? What are you doing? Die. Why aren't you dying? I wonder what Peaceful's time played on his characters.
Set her loose.
Hello.
They have a curl.
9 days and 16 or 18 hours. Holy fucking hell, dude. That's fucking insane.
Attack! Ready?
What do you think?
How many hours is that? I don't know what math is. Over 240. No, what? What am I saying? Almost 240. Why did I say over? It's like I can't do math right now. Why am I so stupid? 222. There you go. That's how many hours it is. Fucking crazy.
Thanks, boy.
A lot of hours right there. Holy fuck. I just bought Final Fantasy 16. Chris, did you play it yet or no?
It's building up to something.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes.
Now it's downloading. I don't know if I'd recommend, but okay. Everyone's different. I feel like $70 is a bit of a steep price for this game. You know.
Let's make this count.
Let people be excited for stuff. I'm not telling them not to be excited, but he's still able to refund it right now. You know, and I mean, if you want to go for it, don't get me wrong. If you want to play it, sure. But like, I feel like it's a disservice to not. You know, I feel like $70 is a lot for. Does Sony let you do that? Sony allows you to refund the game as long as you haven't played it. That's why I said, like, have you played it yet? You know. Do you like Final Fantasy stuff, Chris? Does it download start? No. I mean, I like 7 Remake. I mean, I don't want to like discourage you. I don't mean to say this to like discourage. If you like, maybe if I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of a disservice to be like, yeah. I don't know. I'll talk about it more after we're done with this. After we kill this guy. Give me 1 second.
Let's try.
Okay. How you doing today, Chris? How have you been feeling? I think this game is fun. Don't get me wrong. And I think the highs are pretty high, but like the good in you. I'm doing good, Chris. I can't. I feel like it's a disservice to not tell you. I do not think this game is worth $70, Chris. And you are still able to refund it. I don't know enough about your palate towards games. But if you know, you do what you want. Do what you want, Chris. Could I try a demo? There is indeed a demo for the game. Yes. You should try the demo. Yes. And after playing it, you're able to carry your progress from the demo over into the base game. If you think the demo is like insanely good, you should probably get the game because that means that those moments are going to outweigh the negative points. But there's lots of lows in this game, Chris, that the demo doesn't convey to you as a player. There's lots of filler content in this game that makes the game rather bloated that you're like forced to do that feel really it feels bad. And that's why I'm so hesitant. I think if it didn't have all the filler content, I wouldn't be so, I see. Yeah. But like, if you think the demo is like insanely good, and if the high is like super high for you, it's probably worth going through the filler content for you personally as a person. You know, I'll read reviews. There you go. Do that. Don't spoil yourself though. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Jill!
We meet at last, Sid.
Hugo.
Or should I say Lord Rosfield?
On the topic of not spoiling people, you should probably leave the stream now if you want to have the best experience possible playing through the game, because I think spoiling stuff would definitely make the game less compelling. Thanks for the suggestion. Of course, I don't mean it to be like to shit on you and be like, I will take care. Have a beautiful day, Chris. Akuna Matata, gracious king. Thanks for coming by. Yes. I don't mean to like shit on people for buy a game, feel like the game's great, but you know, I do feel like it's a little bit of a disservice to not express my extreme my criticism that would seem to be unlikable by most people.
I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Let her go, Kuka.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with the decorations. Do you like what I've done with the place?
Bastard.
Such a pity your predecessor couldn't join us. But I am sure you will prove compelling company. Be still, little snowflake. I would not have you melt before your starring moment.
Thank you. Thanks for giving this up, Chris. Try not to watch what's going on in the stream. Thank you. I appreciate you, gracious king. Akuna Matata. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. No worries. Not watching. Okay, have a beautiful night.
Fuck.
Now, on to the festivities.
That's just great, that is. I suppose it's up to me then.
Headsman!
Where do you want me?
You! Bring the prisoner!
Yes, no more than she deserves for getting into bed with an outlaw.
We should get into mine.
Really?
Lord Kupka commands your presence. You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
Such a waste.
Gav. Shh.
Crystal fetters are a bastard to open, just so you know. Don't worry, I'll have them off before you can blink.
Where's Jill?
In the courtyard.
Shit. We have to hurry.
The Imperials have sounded the retreat and cleared out of the castle, but the place is still swarming with Kupka's men.
Leave them to me.
I'll make my way up top and circle round the back. Quick as you like, eh?
It's kind of funny we have our same exact outfit on.
Nearly forgot.
Must be in a prisoner. Keep your armor.
Hold on, Jill. I'm coming.
Jill! Joshua!
I have to get to the courtyard.
Okay, this way. Sid is the only one that undressed them. Yeah, what the fuck? Why didn't they undress me? Where are Clive's nipples at? What the fuck?
Don't you let her die.
Clipples. Where are my clipples?
I hope you've got a plan, Clive, because we are fucked if you don't.
Turn to Efreet. Pontiff dead. Wow, I'm surprised you killed it so quickly. Shout out Darft. Come to me, Efreet. Excuse me? What? 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 Oh, what? Wait. What? No. He's not a normal dog, I guess. What the fuck are you?
Jill, can you stand?
It's the Ramu dog.
Come, Lord Rosfield. Don't tell me you tire of my entertainment.
Enough!
Yes. Perhaps it is time we
Active time lore. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that's a feature. Nah, it doesn't tell us anything. I had killed it yesterday for my 100% run, so I remember how to go about it. Shout out. Pontiff Sullivan.
Main repast. I trust you are hungry!
Need this?
Much obliged.
Stay close. We're getting out of here. And Toggle, thank you.
Remember, something akin to an icon doesn't tell us anything.
Jeff, care to explain what the fuck your dog just did?
Later. Everyone,
Yeah.
with me. That includes you.
I mean, I think we could tell by looking at it. It's pretty, No! This guy. Are you... Bro. Because there's so many enemies, I can't fucking specifically target the one I want. Go away, game. Torgal limit break? Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's good. That is indeed a way to put it. There we go, Torgal. I'll be limit breaking with you. This is for you, Torgal.
Still fight.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Before that, that was weird. Yeah, what's next?
Still breathing, are you? Excellent. Then Lord Kupka's reward shall be ours.
I thought bad news always came in threes.
Let her come.
Get up! What? Oh my god, he got it. Quick. Why do you think this game has these like weird sections after every single like group of enemies you kill? Is that just supposed to be an homage to previous games? Probably, right? This like spoils page, because I feel like most RPGs or most games in general, like you just get your XP and stuff as you're killing enemies, and like loot will just drop on the ground. Is this just because it's call? I assume because like turn-based RPGs end with this end of battle screen. Yeah, is it just like a callback to the being a turn-based RPG? Probably, right? So yeah, like the other Final Fantasies. Okay.
It's over.
For now. But I bet that wasn't the last of them. And they won't stop hunting us until Kupka's dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All right. But be careful.
Do you think it's kind of funny when we see Clive sheath his sword? Because what he does is he just like slides it as if there's an entrance on the side, and he just like slides it in at like an angle, strangely. How did how did what's his name, Cloud sheath his giant sword? Probably just like glued to his back, right?
I promise you, Sid. He'll die by my hand.
Yes. Hugo will die by my hand. Ugh.
Kupka.
You're late. Trouble on the way.
Just enjoying your entertainment.
How gratifying. Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend.
No!
That's what I sort of figured, Darth. A magnet. A magnet, some glue.
Enough of your games, Kuka. Just tell me what you want.
Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice damned name. Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body. If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then
It's
you
kind of
shall
funny
answer
because
for his crimes.
we're actually the one who killed Benedicta, but
The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past
All right,
saving.
have a beautiful time doing whatever you're going to do, Darth.
And
Couldn't
so I
Metallic
did
gracious
what
team.
he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
It was you.
Damn, I really just told him. Okay.
You killed her.
I did.
Then I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge. We shared a dream. I would be the king of the world. She would be my queen. And together, we would rule like the gods we are. But you crushed that dream, welded it to dust. Hear me, Rosefield! You will pay for what you've done. I'll tear you apart with my bare hands!
And what of you? How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed? You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kuka. No pity. And no mercy. Now die!
Let me control the icon of Earth.
What becomes of those who dare cross me? Cross! I'll kill you!
It's kind of ironic to use the Gerudo abilities against them, you know, because let me in his face by using It's okay.
My hatred for you is unending. And here then, let this palace be your grave!
What? Oh, shit.
It's pretty cool. I like when boss arenas change. Variety is the spice of life.
The world has chosen. I am in my element. There's no escape. The earth will always be my domain.
Let's try.
Oh, get out. I wish I could cancel that vote. That'd be great if I could. Intentional parry. They're all intentional.
Just like your forefathers. Forge the answer.
This big guy. This big boy. The boss fight looks pretty fun, dynamic. It's pretty fun. I think the like major boss fights are pretty fun for the most part.
This is my domain.
Oh, it wants me to jump. Oh, oops. Haha, my bad. Sorry. Oops. Yeah, why did I wrong? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I got jump. Yeah. All of these like large boss fights feel like raid bosses in an MMO, which was pretty fun. I assume we're busting an icon challenge after this. Hopefully it's a fun icon challenge at the very least. Yeah. personally prefer normal sized bosses, but I do hate monsters. I think I wasn't looking at the game. I think it definitely depends on the. I think in like a FromSoft game, normal sized monsters are a good bit better than like the huge ones. But I think some games do large monsters very well. Definitely depends on what game I'm playing. I think it's fun. I keep getting smacked up by his abilities because I'm not really avoiding all of his abilities. I'm trying to use my abilities instead.
Let's try. We're so gonna do an icon fight, right? Let me close the spoils menu. Come on. We're so about to do an icon fight, right? No way they don't have me fight this guy. I feel like an icon fight with a giant time would be a very interesting opportunity. For third-person over-the-shoulder camera games, normal size. For isometric games, I do like huge enemies. I think there are situations where like giant enemies are good in over-the-shoulder games. There's a few sequences in the modern God of War games that I think do it really, really well. I think, is that it? No, there has to be something else. But like the bosses in that aren't a traditional boss fight. It's more like the entire level's a boss fight. So I guess it's like cheating. I don't know. In FromSoft games specifically, I don't like giant enemies, but I think it's the only situation where I don't like giant enemies. I think camera angles are off. There you go. There it is. If I can grow them back as a Titan, right? I think it's FromSoft games, yeah. All the bad Bloodborne bosses were giant. I think most of the bad FromSoft bosses that are giant are bad. Where it's difficult to see what the enemy is about to do. Yeah, I think it's only in FromSoft games where giant bosses are annoying, the more I think about it.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Did that crush him? It'd be hilarious. No, okay, that would have been fucking hilarious if it crushed him and it just cut and it went. I would have fucking loved that.
I'll fucking kill you.
There. You mustn't get yourself worked up.
What?
Wait!
Another time, Mythos.
That guy's working with Ultima. Blue ball, I mean. Okay, whatever. I guess this ultimate one's claimed to be a vessel for all icon powers and take him over. He's the mythos, whatever that means. Yeah, I 1000% agree with you. There's no way that's not what it is.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
Well, load of scum. Who the fuck invited them? Not that that's the biggest surprise we've had today. Where did you learn to do that, Torgal? Not telling, eh? Suit yourself.
Gav, we have to find Clive.
Right, sorry.
Gavin's Han Solo, Torgal's Chewbacca, literally. Yeah. Yeah.
You missed one.
We were worried.
So was I. I was so close. If it hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished him.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
So Big Insane, how you doing?
When did the Royalists arrive?
Right after you went inside. Just when we thought we were shot of Titans lot. In pile Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
No. You didn't see the one who took Kukra away.
So, what? You think they came here to save him? Well, I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away. So what do we do?
We go back to the hideaway. I'm too tired to think. As are you, by the looks of it. And after what Jill's been through. Let's worry about Kuka later, shall we?
Aye. Alright. It'll give us a chance to solve the riddle of your magic mud, too. Hey, how you feeling? Ready to go home?
How are you doing, Big Insane, gracious king? The Twin Peaks. What did they call it? Not they didn't call it Twin Towers. What the fuck did they call it? Twin Flames, I think. I think they call it the Twin Flames, right? Not Twin Towers. I'm well, just chilling out, looking for what I want to play. What are your options? Big Insane for what you want to play. Enjoying your Final Fantasy? How many hours we got in the game so far? That doesn't fucking tell me. I think the game is bloated and there's lots of filler content, but like the main stuff that isn't filler content is like pretty good, but like the filler content's really, really bad. I don't know how to feel. Man, I think so far I'd put this game in like, it's an ever-changing tentative score, right? I think so far I'd put this game in like low C tier. I was here last night watching for a bit. What were your thoughts on the Big Insane? Like, easily the largest problem is the amount of filler and fucking content in the game that just makes the game bloated. As Lulak described, it very much seems like a game that was made with the intent of being like a live service or multiplayer action RPG game that encourages people to play the game for a copious amounts of hours through lots of like side quests that are tedious that might have given you like good rewards in the multiplayer setting. It seems like the developers, or at some point the people making this game, wanted to encourage people to play this game for an extended period of time. However, that design language got shifted into what it is now. You're fighting the shadow version of yourself, so that was sick. The confronting the Ifrit. It's all right. Yeah. I didn't have a great time doing that part because that's when like my perception of this story is like an interpersonal, super character-driven story got shattered, and it came into just like a big fantasy epic, which is like fun in its own right. But yeah, it was like the good moments are like pretty good, but then like the low moments are like, wow, that's like bad. It's very inconsistent is what I would say. Big Insane. Very inconsistent. I forget if you like Final Fantasy. I think you've probably played 7, right? Big Insane? I don't remember.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest. Fine. I'll rest.
Don't worry, Gav. She's in good hands.
But we should have never let her fall into Hugo's. Back when he had some like. The question is, where is he now?
And what the hell were those royalists doing there?
I was wondering about that all the way home.
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
And I'll talk to Tomes.
The lawsman? About what?
About your faithful hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Tomes will have read about it. But what I want to know is, what happens afterwards? It's all well and good Torgal saving our arses, but if it costs him what it cost Jill...
Right. Let me know if you learn anything.
Will do. And you do the same, eh?
Jill, listen to Talia.
I will. Thank you.
Bolts from the blue. Okay, 1 second. I gotta fucking look at this thing in my mind really quickly. I have to reply to this thing real quickly. We're good. Yeah. This. Power of Earth. Clive has claimed a portion of the Icon Titan's essence. Attuning with Titan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Wind Up, a singular strike that increases in potency when charged. Ability details are found in the Abilities tab in the main menu. Titan's iconic feat, the Titanic Block, can be used to fend off most incoming attacks. Using square immediately after perfectly timed precision block will initiate a devastating counter. There it is. I like that, like theoretically, more than the Ramu circle ability. The question is, do I like the abilities more than the Ramu's abilities? And how do you swap it out? It's gonna tell me how I swap it out. Yeah, that's how I swap it out. Titan or Blind Justice. Let's read the Titan abilities first. Wind Up. Punch forward, hold button to wind up attack, further increasing potency. It's a little quick time event. Does a lot of damage. A lot of single target damage too. What happens if you upgrade this? Increases limit gauge gain upon blocking an attack. Slam a fist in the ground, dealing damage to all enemies within range. Hold button to increase range. Can be used in midair. That seems pretty good, actually. Both of these seem more interesting than the Ramu abilities to me. Raging Fist. Step forward and deliver blinding flurry of high-speed punches, blocking an enemy attack. With the step forward, it increases the potency of the following punches. Okay. Earthen Fury. Drive both hands to the ground, causing the line to surge upwards, sending nearby enemies flying. That seems pretty strong. We're gonna use this first. Yeah. We'll upgrade. Let's upgrade this to again. Adds limit break gauge. Did you know if you eat too much soy as a male, your body will start to produce more estrogen than it should? Partially where the term so I'm almost positive that's pseudoscience. I know what you're talking about, but I'm like pretty sure people disproved that relatively recently. The amount of estrogen that you would the amount of estrogen that's derived from soy is I believe less than the amount of estrogen that is in an apple. Oh really? Maybe I'm behind on them. I'm pretty sure it's pseudoscience. I'm pretty sure an apple has more estrogen by a good bit than soy. Also, it doesn't matter if you're a man and you have estrogen. Fun fact, estrogen is in the male body too. That is indeed a thing. I think we'll upgrade Wind Up. A bunch of Apple Boys up here. That's right, baby. Hey, what's going on, Eccentrics? How you doing today? I'll grab this. Not my body. Your body has 0 estrogen? Well, then you wouldn't be a human, Big Insane. It's a... it's a hormone that humans have. If you had no estrogen, then your brain wouldn't... You'd probably not be the most mentally stable person. How was your sleep, Eccentrics? Was it a nap? Was it a full sleep? I'm not human. I'm an android. Cyberlife sent me, actually. I don't know who sent you. I am Detroit Become Human. That's right. An android. It was a good full sleep, 11 hours. Holy fuck, that's a long sleep, Eccentrics. I'm semi-debating playing this game, finishing this game off stream instead of streaming it, because I don't think it's great stream content, because a lot of the stuff is just filler content. If I'm not enjoying the game, it makes it a harder time to stream it. I don't know, though. I might... I have Dead Space set up next. I have a list of games to play next, and it's 4 of them. They all sound pretty interesting to me right now. I don't know. Go do that plus quest. I'll do it after I speak with Otto, right? It's not. Okay, I'll go do that plus quest. Did you dream about anything, Eccentrics? Did you play that High on Life game? I did not play that High on Life game. I think I talked to you about it a little bit. I really don't like the humor that Rick and Morty has, and especially now with the stuff with Justin Roiland. I really do not want to spend money on I don't want to support that guy, you know. Plus, I think High on Life doesn't seem like a game that'd be super interesting to me if it's motively. If it's majorly, if what? How come I can't fucking speak right now? The primary motivation through progressing the main story in the game seems to be humor. I didn't even word that super well. Whatever. You know what I mean? And the type of humor isn't my cup of tea. I don't remember dreaming. Weed smoker. Do you ever dream, Eccentrics?
Oi, you there.
Oh, it's a mount. Hello.
You handy with that sword of yours?
I am.
Of course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? Because a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
Chocobos.
You heard me right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones? And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see.
Ambrosia.
They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now, they're back, looking to settle the score. Oh, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
You dream a lot? Do you, Eccentrics? Are there any vivid dreams you can remember off the top of your head? There's another game I wanted to see if you'd played. I can't remember the name at the moment. What was the game about? I like Rick and Morty, but the alien stuff is the least interesting part to me. I don't find all the alien words funny. Alien words funny. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. Alien word is like a lot of the humor in High on Life based off of like stupid, like, I don't know, alien words. I don't know what that means.
All right.
They're foreign words to
There's a
me.
good lad.
I didn't mean that
Where
to
can
say
I
that.
find these chocobos?
That's not what I
I
meant.
saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her, right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
Like, let's go find the Schlimmbecks. We have to find the Schlimmbecks to activate the Morgotron. Are you saying that High in Life often, like, I don't know, employs that narrative device to be, like, funny? Or you just don't like it when... I mean, because, like, Final Fantasy also has that, where there's a bunch of words that don't really mean what you'd expect them to mean, using, like, English as previously. Oh. The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds! Do you like the Outer Worlds, Big Insane? I have indeed played the Outer Worlds. I believe I played 6 or 8 hours of the Elden Worlds. I played the Elden Lord Worlds. I played 6 or 8 hours of the Outer Worlds. It wasn't really...
That's quite a name for a chocobo.
It really wasn't my cup of tea. I think that's primarily because, like, those sort of Bethesda-style RPGs, if they don't have really good exploration, there isn't much drawing me to the game. What I prefer in games, in RPGs, Outer Worlds doesn't really attempt to do. I don't think Outer Worlds is really superb at anything it attempts to do. Like, I think the storytelling itself is a little bit less than interesting. And I think the exploration isn't very rewarding or fulfilling because of sightseeing experiences or because of combat challenges that you'd approach, because the combat itself is very much like a Bethesda RPG, which isn't very interesting to me in itself. However, the RPG mechanics baked into the game are fun. Is, I think, what the best thing about that game. Have you played the Outer Worlds, Lulak? I know Latigan, you finished it, right? Latigan, what are your thoughts on the Outer Worlds? In the most recent dream I remember, some people found some stuff for me that didn't burn up in the fire. I dream about being in America a lot. I guess your dreams are positive. That's good. You didn't play Lulak? Interesting. Oh! Was there anybody hurt in the fire, Eccentrics, or no? I always think about that when I'm at work. I always think, damn it, fuck. Whenever those days that you brought up the fire, I was like, damn it, I should have asked Eccentrics if anybody was hurt during the fire. No, nobody was hurt. Okay, that's good. What's my job? I pick up things and I put them down. I just stock shelves at the retail store.
Was one of a kind.
Maybe Ambrosia is White Feather.
Looks like they went that way.
That's probably what it is. The ending was quite bad and the side quest not worth playing. The world also is not very interesting. My job is to make you happy in the bedroom, Big Insane. And that's why I'm glad whenever you come by to reverberate the memories of our love life into my mind. Mid D for you.
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
Have you played the Outer Worlds, Big Insane? Ambrosia. Show me your left eye. It was your left eye that got hurt. Is it scarred? I can't tell.
Cornered, Feathers. You didn't
It's
think
very
you'd
emo,
seen
Big
the
Insane.
last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh my god, Ligan, can you show Lulak the one emo of Peepo piecing out? It's a fire emo. Lulak, I assume you're on your PC.
You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off.
Fire.
Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Remember to try that next time on NPC. Oh, fuck an NPC. Let's try this. Why not? Oh, fuck. I forgot I have to wind it up. Interesting, I guess. I don't know how I feel about that right now. You see that, Eccentrics? I'm holding down buttons. It is an MMO game.
You're finished.
It is Dragonflight. It is Dragonflight. It's really fucking hot, so everything is turned off right now. It's also very hot in my house, but I believe you don't have like central air, or ACs aren't very common over there, right? I think in Europe in general. It is ambrosia. What it do?
You're safe now.
Look at the eye. Recognize them.
White heart, I presume.
Bro, look at its eye. It's ambrosia. Clive!
Do you know her, boy?
Bruh! Clive!
That scar.
There you go.
It couldn't be. Ambrosia.
Ambrosia.
It is you. You survived. And you found yourself a flock.
This is the best story so far? No.
Oi! Is it over?
I mean, yes, it is ambrosia.
I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on.
Can I pet the ambrosia?
Oh, well, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Unscathed!
And not only that.
Yeah, what's happening now? Oh, okay, that was just a weird cut.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are. Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon.
Where?
Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
My favorite animal noise, of course, is... I love it when Elo is upset when we're cleaning her tank and she goes like she doesn't know how to hiss, right? And it's hilarious. It's just like in between a hiss and a breathe. It's so funny. It's like and she's just upset because she's oh, I don't have her spare tank.
Figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides.
I don't have a local zoo eccentrics. I have to drive
We'll
pretty
get
far.
along just fine without her.
But assuming you're talking about
You hear
the
that,
Toledo Zoo.
Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now.
Ambrosia.
Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
Detroit Zoo? Nah, we go Toledo Zoo. Have you ever been to Toledo Zoo, Big Insane? You live in Michigan. Although it's a lot further of a drive for you than it would be for me.
I'll call you when I need you.
This is a house designed to keep heat in. It's really hard to cool it down. Ah, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry about that. It's probably really, really annoying. What do you do to cool down, Lulak? Ambrosius tack. I've been swaying like a video game basketball player. It's great. Why is that? What? Okay, video game basketball players. Fun animal noises at the zoo. I like bird noises. Birds are fun. The other than birds, none of the animals really make super loud noise. Elephants going is fun, you know. I meant near zoo as opposed to zoos in general. The one you go to. Okay. Not necessarily eccentrics. Have you heard turtles mating? Yes, I have heard turtles mating. They sound like Elo when she's mad, sort of. Isn't that noise great? Like the Elo, okay, when she has a spare tank, right? As you've probably seen on stream in the background occasionally. And we put her in that when we have to clean out her big tank, okay? And she doesn't like it in there. Why doesn't she like it in there? Probably because it's a new environment that she's not very comfortable in, and there's like nothing for her to do except just swim around. Well, there's like no rocks, no plants and stuff and shit, whatever. But and there's no like basking and stuff. But she's only in there for like an hour, so it's fine. But she's like, and it's funny. It's funny. I think it's funny because she's like mad, but she can't express she's mad. It's kind of that's terrible. It's fine. She's great. Okay, we give her treats out. It's great. Not the Toledo one. The only been the Detroit one is a field trip. Lemurs when they scream. Do lemurs make really loud noises when they scream? I don't know. I'm not familiar with lemur noises. All I know is King Julian. I love you, King Julian. King Julian. And I like to move it. You know. She's angry. She is angry. This water is different to the other water. Yeah, exactly. We should do a fundraiser to raise money for a crazy turtle tank. Start the budget at 10K. What the fuck am I gonna do with a 10K turtle tank? Her tank is bigger than she needs. Okay, this is 55 gallons. Look at her. What is she doing right now? That's her. Second. Let's move. Let's. Yeah. She was in the corner and I want. You're great. Shout out Elo. She's doing great. She's swimming and stuff. She's doing her thing. Look here. Yep. Shout out Elo. Okay, second turtle tank. 2 turtle tanks. She could swim between the both of them. She would like leap to the next one. Or actually, we should just place a portal in her tank. And she could just port to the other tank. No water splashing. It's going to be great. Oh my god, my phone is so hot right now. What the fuck? Ow. My phone said not charging due to heat. This phone is hot. What the fuck? I could cook eggs on my phone right now. What's going on? It's because the PlayStation 5 exhaust fan ends up being like right where my phone charges normally. Ah. On up. After 18 long years, Clive has finally been reunited with his faithful steed. Hold R3 while in the field to summon Ambrosia. And X to mount her. Hey.
Good girl.
Yeah.
We got mount. Too bad the open world isn't very fun to explore, so I probably won't be encouraged to use the mount too often. But we got a mount. Ambrosia. Give me my loot. Can I drift on it? How do I drift? I saw a post from IGN yesterday, so I knew about the mounts already. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. What is this? What the? Bro, big insane. What the fuck? What? You want me to get this for Elo? One sec. This? Seems a bit, I don't know, a bit overboard. But we shall do it. She's gonna be doing great. L2 in turn. Okay. Wow, cool, we can drift. That's fun. We're drifting. Nah, get me off this thing.
Be safe.
Let's probably do the other fucking plus quest then too, because it probably gives me something important. Fine. I'm not gonna fucking do it right now though. Saying it your way, you can figure out the setup process. It's probably it's probably too heavy for my room, dude. I'm on the second floor. So Dead Space on Monday? I'm wondering if I should do Dead Space on Monday. I don't know. I'm going to finish this game off stream. I think. I mean, like, to be honest, I just don't think, like, I'm not super invested in it. And if I'm not super invested in it, I feel like it's a little bit unbearable to watch for people. Because I'm just, like, sitting there critiquing it because I'm not super invested in it. You're down on this every time you stream it, you might as well. Yeah. I think. Final Fantasy 16. Is it what I expected? No. I didn't expect me to dislike it because of it feeling super bloated. Right? Although there are a lot of like anime tropes that are in the game. You'd probably like the 7 remake more. Maybe. It's just so fucking bloated in this game, man. There's like no RPG elements whatsoever. Ah. Yeah, man. I hope for something better. Ah. You know what's not blood? Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm sure Metal Gear Solid 3 isn't blood. I feel like most single-player games that aren't RPGs, most of the time, are not blood. I feel like RPGs as a genre, one of its downsides is that sometimes they become bloated games. But like it being bloated alongside progressing the character doesn't feel nearly as bad as it being bloated whilst you're not really progressing anything. After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. The start of the era known as the Cold War. I thought about maybe getting the like classic volume that contains the first 3 games eccentrics. If you know what I'm talking about, releases October 24th, so I could play on like my PlayStation or something and play the latter 2 games, Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3, at like 1080p 60 FPS. But I don't know if I'll like him too much, like enough to do that, you know, because it doesn't seem like Metal Gear Solid is like according to everything I've heard, absolutely fucking phenomenal for its time. But I don't know if it's like aged well enough for me to find it super fascinating, especially since I didn't really play too many games from that era. So like Legan said, or what Lulak said, I probably won't appreciate it nearly as much as I should. I'll be getting that and probably several eccentrics. Just play yours. True. I will be getting that. There you go. Shout out. Thank you. Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna finish this off stream. I'm sorry if anyone wanted to watch more of this on stream. However, I assume the only people really care about watching this on stream are Darth and I know Darth will probably watch it a different way, and you're gonna play it yourself, Lulak. So I don't think it's the most interesting thing to watch. I don't think you'd enjoy the gameplay. Yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy the gameplay enough to keep. Like, there are story games I've played where the gameplay is bad, but I think it'd be like I don't think I'd enjoy the gameplay on top of the story moments not being fulfilling enough for me to want to go forward. Other than me, it's probably just Darth. Yeah, that sucks. I really hope this would be better than what it is. You were right, Eccentrics. You were right. Eccentrics is my temperature read. I should have trusted Eccentrics. It is, well, I don't even... Eccentrics knows all. What was I right about this time? I think, well, I don't think you predicted that the story would be super blood, but the game is very blood and filled with a bunch of filler content, which in a weird way is an anime thing, right? One Piece, right? No, aside from like the blood filler problem that I think everybody who plays this game will probably experience, regardless if they like Final Fantasy or anime stuff, regardless. But like I think that the narrative beats in the game are like pretty surface level, and there are like some like really anime moments that I'm not super attracted to, like excessive monologuing of characters that feels like disassociated from reality. The emotional moments don't hit very, very hard because the acting in areas is very off. It's very inconsistent, you know. It's very inconsistent. Just wait for Final Fantasy 16 Kai. What's that mean? I'm pretty much lost in regards to the story. I don't mind if you play it off stream. Yeah, that's good. We're gonna play the Dead Space remake on Monday then. Late again. Dead Space. That one sounds exciting and fun. I wonder if it'll scare me. No, that's Pog. Yes. I actually have a list of the games that I'm gonna play next. I have Dead Space remake, LA Noire, Spec Ops: The Line, and Alan Wake are my current 4 next up games. I believe TJ probably has other games for me to borrow on PlayStation also. So we have a promising future. I just wish this would have been better for me. Dead Space won't scare you after Resident Evil, but it's good. Good. Shout out Dead Space. I'm not looking towards it like I wonder if it'll scare me. Ooh. I'm expecting a pretty fun survival horror experience. Final Fantasy. This backdrop looks pretty cool. Sag. I wonder if I'd like any of the Final Fantasy games. Do you think the Final Fantasy VII remake is the best chance I'd have to liking a Final Fantasy game, Lulak? It doesn't necessarily have to be an action RPG. Congratulations on your first Final Fantasy. Yeah, we're gonna try to end up finishing it. After this, probably. Okay. Hey, Eccentrics, you're my temperature read. Do you think I'd like a Final Fantasy game? If you want action combat, 7 remake is your only other option. I don't necessarily like need action combat, but I wanna play. What did I say a while ago? I want to play an Eastern game that has like a well-told story, right? Not that this is a poor told story, but I like the tropes that make it so disassociated from real. I want to play an Eastern game, and that has a story that makes me feel emotions, and not just like this is fucking sick, not just adrenaline, but like I want to feel for characters and care about them a lot. Not unless you really like JRPGs, yeah. 13 is Troy Baker. I do like Troy Baker. I like Joel. Monday, we will play the Dead Space remake. Actually, let me start downloading that now before I forget. Monday, we will play the Dead Space remake. And I'll try to finish this off stream. We're 50% through the game. I'll probably be able to fucking crank out a good of it tonight and tomorrow. Just like grind in, hopefully. Do that. Yakuza 0. Does Yakuza attach me to the characters enough, though? I'm sure it does, but like I feel like Yakuza and not being English is like a huge downer for me. That's just not my preferred way to digest a story. Just like, I'm sure a lot of people who fucking... Well, actually, I know like Last of Us and God of War I wonder if Red Dead also has like versions for different languages. I can get you some Eastern games that make you feel emotional. Lots of them on Steam. Yeah, do you want me to play? What's that one that everyone mentions? The sex with. I don't remember. You want me to play one of the sex games? Let's look at TJ's library really quickly. 27 games. Okay, this is gonna take a second. Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's play it. Sex with Hitler. Sex with Kratos. Let's play them all. Let's play them all. I'm curious to see what PlayStation games TJ has. Pour in your library. Come on, load quicker. Load quicker. You die at the end. By the way, Doki Doki is like a 9.5 out of 10 game. I don't know what Doki Doki is, man. I don't know what Doki Doki Literature Club is, although I've heard a lot of people mention that. Why is this taking so long to show TJ's games? Oh, there it is. Okay. You guys ready? These are all of TJ's games specifically. Not for Barbara, you're playing that. None of these look interesting so far. Days Gone. Dead Space. Homefront. Beyond Two Souls. That might be... I'm glad it's on here. Fallout 76. I'm so sorry, TJ. Wow, TJ. TJ got fucking scammed, huh? Wow, TJ. Returnal. And the Callisto Protocol. Okay. I don't think Callisto Protocol will be that great. So, primarily, Dead Space, Returnal, possibly Beyond Two Souls. Maybe Callisto Protocol. Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper. Let's download Dead Space real quick. Okay, we're just gonna have that download in the background whilst I'm doing my own thing. How long will this take to download? Tell me. Oh, not that long. Okay, cool. What is the bottom left? Your cam covers it. Oh shit. Get even. I have no fucking clue what get even is. Whatever get even is. We're getting even with get even. Don't know what it is, but it is the thing. I only get that's okay. That's okay. Shout out Kings, Queens, Monarchs. Fuck the Monarch. You be whatever you want to be. I'm sorry. I don't know why I feel the obligation to say sorry for wanting to stop playing Final Fantasy 16 on stream. But hey, I expected to play the whole story on stream. At least the story. Like everything. I must like everything. I must. Sorry. Ooh, eccentrics. Daddy. Shout out Kings, Queens, but I expect to keep you whatever you want to be. I don't care. In the greatest way possible. Shout out Big Insane, Eccentrics, Weedler, Lulak, Como estás mi pollo? Don't be sorry. Be better. What? What? Oh yeah, baby. You got it. You got it. Peace out, homie. That'd be sick if I was able to vanish. Don't sorry. Don't get sorry, get even. No. That'll be time. Alright, do you want me to raid you really quickly, Big Insane? Start your stream real quick. Hurry. Ándale, vámonos. Ándale, vámonos. Come on. Come. T-minus 60 seconds. Alright, how you guys doing today? You guys want to see my hairy legs? Do you want to shave my legs? Oh my god, Eccentrics. You know what I should do? Oh, you're going to see my toes. You can't give you that, Eccentrics. Yeah, that emote's fire. You know what I should do for your bidding, Eccentrics? Look, I added a new channel point reward, by the way. Is I'll permanently brand Eccentrics into my leg. That won't look like we're part of a cult or anything. That's what I'll do. I'll say Eccentrics right here across my leg. So whenever I put my legs up like this, it just says eccentrics. It's called a tattoo. No, we're gonna do a brand. Anyways, we have new channel point rewards. Have people seen them? Going to make you play the best game at 500k. Okay, what's the best game? 499.3k. If he doesn't want it, I'll do it. Oh shit! No. I don't want a brand laid again to my leg. Oh no. No. Only eccentrics. It's a secret. He won't do it. He won't even play gain over it for my bidding. Okay. 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 Hear me out. Eccentrics. Hear me out. Okay. Hear me out. Eccentrics did not spend the points. No, he didn't. I told him I refused to play we in there. Okay, I'll already do this like a big insane shout out. Eccentrics did not spend the points. I refunded them. Did I not, Eccentrics? How do I go channel point redeem reward things? One sec. How do I do mod view? Angie? No, dude, people leave. No, Ligon, some of them in. You did not refund them? Did you actually use your points and I did not refund them? There's no way. One sec. How do I do this? You have 120k right now? No way. No, I have 2 new unbanned requests. No way. You guys want to read some unbanned requests? It's Azos. No way. And Mattio. No way. No way. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at things. Okay. I literally can't refund the points back because it was so long ago. Did you actually redeem something, Eccentrics? Now I feel bad. No way. Eccentrics! What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, Eccentrics? You have to play it then? Do they say I swear? Do they say I can't. The unbanned requests are bad. They're racist. So I'm not putting them in this. I'm not showing them on stream. But they were racist people, you know. I spent 500,000 points and I keep telling you to play gain over it, but I don't like gain. Can't you just like make me like dye my hair like red or like I don't know, fucking like tattoo a penis on my forehead or something? Like, why are you making me play gain over it? That's worse. Like, what the fuck is this? Finish the game, you'll feel good. I don't care about feeling. The feeling good isn't worth the hell I have to go through. Eccentrics, hear me out. You want me to like buy a goldfish or something, or like you want me to buy like a fucking an alligator or something? I promise it's not that bad. I don't think the game over it's bad. I just don't really like playing games like that too often. These make me too angry. Eccentrics. No, I don't want you to feed the goldfish to Ela. No, let me play like Fortnite with you. I'll download Fortnite and play Fortnite with you before I wanna. Fuck, dude! I didn't know you spent points on it. I feel like that's a bad stream. I will play like the problem with the channel point things, right? I'll play Fortnite with you for free. I will. But like the problem with the channel point stuff is I don't want to just like compromise the stream quality to like do a thing that like that you tell me that like I right don't want to watch somebody play gain over it. I don't think anyone else here wants to watch me play gain over it. You know what I mean? And I'll stream it to you personally in Discord, Eccentrics, before I stream it on Twitch. I don't know. Eccentrics and I both finished it twice. I'll stream it to you on Discord, Eccentrics. I feel like if I stream it on Twitch, it's just gonna be like a really bad stream. You have nothing else you want, Eccentrics. How about this? I have like face paint from when God of War Ragnarok came out. I painted like the red Kratos thing and gave myself a scar across my line. And I have body paint or whatever. What if I just painted Eccentrics all over my body for like a day? Or what if I just painted Eccentrics right there? That's premium space right there. Is it still in this frame? Yes. Yeah. Premium space right there. What if it just says eccentrics right here? Huh? It'd be funny to me personally to stream it on Twitch. I don't think it'd be that great of content because I know like I the way I like gauge for what would be funny. If it just said come, I don't think it's allowed on Twitch. I wish that'd be great. I would actually fucking love that, but I don't think that'd be allowed on Twitch. I have an idea that you might be okay with. I just keep trying to tell you about it. Finish getting over off stream. That would almost be funnier. Like in Discord, in a Discord personal stream. Is that what you want me to do, eccentrics? And what isn't that the idea that I might be okay with? Dude, I should so right like come right here or something. That'd be help. I can't. I would enjoy Stopward's reaction to. Holy fuck. No, just do it on your own. Oh, dude, that literally sounds like homework, eccentrics. You want me to just do it by myself? No! Eccentrics! What's the idea I might be okay with? Hurry, I have to raid the big insane. Eccentrics. 500k for homework? I don't want to do homework! Eccentrics! What's the idea I might be okay with, eccentrics? Idea was a channel point reward to put something on the stream, like an image or text like you used to. 1 redemption per stream. You remember that, dude? What the fuck, eccentrics? I used to stream GeoGuessr, right? And I thought GeoGuessr was a really boring thing to watch. And because I thought GeoGuessr was a really boring thing to watch, I was like, okay, this is how we'll make it interesting. We'll get the chat involved. You can face me in GeoGuessr, and if you beat me in GeoGuessr, I'm forced to put an image on the stream of your choosing. I was really bad at GeoGuessr, so by the end of the stream, you just looked like you're like playing an MMO with the amount of shit on the screen. There's like fucking like the prime minister of some random country that someone faced me that they're from would be like in the bottom left of the screen, and then there's like someone's dog up here, and then there's like fucking I don't know a fucking Roblox version of I don't know something here. It became very chaotic and hectic. And I thought it was fun for like that specifically. I'd be willing to do that, eccentrics, for a game I'm not super passionate about. That's the problem. The problem with a lot of channel point rewards, like I'd be okay with doing that in Final Fantasy 16. It's a little late now, but like like if I'm playing Final Fantasy 16 and eccentrics is like, haha, put this picture of I don't know, Big Boss naked on your stream. I'd be like, aha, that's great. I'll do that. But eccentrics, what do you want from me? I'll marry you for your green card. You should do that anyways. Yeah, that should not be a channel point thing. Eccentrics, I'll marry you for a green card. People will get bored and forget it's there. Then they'll be funny when people use it. That's true, actually. That's a good point. DM me, what do you think it should, like, how many points you think it should cost? And, like, what are the rules of it? And I might put it in. And I will not mention it when I put it in, because I don't want people to notice it. I agree. I do think that'd be funny, eccentrics. Can you set it up to trigger sound effects? I could trigger sound effects, but I think sound effects are oftentimes a little bit cringe, more than funny for the most part on streams. That's me, though. You know, I'm negative Nancy. The Big Insane. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the suggestions for the things. Shout out King Swings, Not Expected, I can be whatever you want to be. The Big Insane, we're going to rate them. The rules can be up to you, because otherwise we're just negotiating. How many points do you think it should cost though? Like, I don't know what's an unreasonable amount of points. And also, if I'm playing a game that's like a story game I'm passionate about, if like another super big story game comes out, would be an example. Is there anything that comes out this year that's supposed to be a big story experience? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else this year that's supposed to be like a super big story experience, is there? I don't think so. Like the next like God of War or like Red Dead or Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty is the next thing. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. If somebody redeems, like, put a random image on screen, I'd probably be like, no. Wait until I play my next game. You know, it should be small enough, like 1,000 or 2. It shouldn't be prohibitive. Okay. I'll think about it. There's only once per stream. Oh, but 1,000 is so fucking easy to get eccentrics. And I'd let you choose any picture ever. So you can make me look like a fucking idiot if you want. Like, eccentrics could put a picture of, like, Joel with his shirt off. And, like, now there's just, like, Joel with his shirt off in the bottom right corner of my stream. It's not a bad idea. I'll consider that, eccentrics, and put more thought into it. Shout Kings, blah, 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 blah. We have 5, countdown, 5, 4. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye. We'll be back on Monday with Dead Space.